Alright, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon. Courtesy of friend of the channel, Alex, for gifting this to me. Making this possible, thank you very much. Love this intro, I feel like it's just Access Hollywood. Who's the developer on this? Access Interactive Movie. I think I needed that little extra. Anyway, there you go. Under a Killing Moon. Fully voice acted. Partial FMV game here. Let's watch the intro, get some context. We have a celebrity guest voice from the recently late, James Earl Jones. Rest in peace. Let's enjoy this intro.
So, they found it again, have they? I thought we'd taken care of it.
The forces of evil are persistent, sir.
I'm getting too old for this. Who have we got lined up to deal with this problem?
Murphy, sir.
Oh, no, not Murphy.
Not Murphy.
Afraid so, sir.
What about Spade or Marlowe?
Sam Spade, Philip Marlowe.
Dead, sir.
Isn't there anyone else?
Sorry, sir, he's next on the list.
It's like half Smithers' voice, half my...
I suppose we'll have to make do. Knowing Murphy, he's going to need help. A lot of help.
Half my Jake Ryan
I'll check the
voice.
archives and get back to you, sir.
Affiliate News Services presents...
News of the day.
World Day.
As the Second World War enters its final days, Allied forces are on the march. The troops of the Western Alliance are occupied with the dangerous duty of ferreting out the remaining pockets of Nazi resistance. The storming of Berlin has crushed the heart of German opposition and sent remnants of the Fuhrer's troops scurrying into the dark reaches of the Black Forest. The Germans have vowed to fight to the last man in their quest for world domination. But their days are numbered, with Adolf Hitler dead and the once dreaded SS disbanded. The Allies have exposed the workings of the Nazi war machine and found it festering with ancient blood cults, whose rituals and ceremonies are too astonishing and barbaric to detail. Allied forces will not rest until the last cult member has been revealed and captured.
Might wonder, how does this relate to 100 years in the future?
No pestilence has ever been so fatal or so hideous. Blood was its avatar and its seal, the redness and horror of blood.
Getting Mystery of the Druids vibes here in this scene. Check out my playthrough of that if you want to be, not sure what the word is. I'm still trying to think about that game. Still trying not to think about that game. Looks like a killing moon to me. What do I know? Again, you might be wondering, how does this relate back to Tex Murphy? Brian Keith. Margot Kidder. Russell Means. Anyone recognize any of these names? And the voice of James Earl Jones. Always the voice. Very rarely the man in his roles. Well, that's not true, but he is certainly known for the voice. By the way, this is, I think, the third or fourth game in the, here you go, 2042 AD in the Tex Murphy series.
In the moonlight, New San Francisco sparkles like a chunk of cubic zirconium, an island of hollow beauty surrounded by a red sea of radiation. 5 million souls drowning in gamma rays. Some lucky people have a natural immunity to genetic mutation caused by the radiation. I'm one of them. Most of them live in the new city, but I don't. I live among the unlucky souls, the mutants and the destitute, and the wreckage of old San Francisco.
OSF.
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private detective. Or at least I used to be. Since my marriage hit the rocks, I haven't done much of anything. I went out tonight for the first time in a week, but all I ended up doing was spending the last of my money on a bottle of cheap bourbon. Now it's past midnight, and I'm staring out of the window of my office on the second floor of the Ritz Hotel. Just like me, the Ritz used to be something. Now it's just another grimy building in a rundown part of town. And I'm almost out of bourbon.
My God, Murphy, you look like hell. Really hit bottom, didn't you?
World War IV.
Oh, I usually don't look this bad. I forgot to take my Geritol this morning. So, you want a drink? I saved my first one to have with you.
No, thanks. I've been dry for 8 years now. Yeah, one morning I just looked in the mirror and decided I needed to make a few lifestyle changes. Quit smoking, quit drinking. Now I'm getting out of the business. Yep, I'm going to move to the tropics and retire in a nice secluded island with a tribe of beautiful young women.
Good plan.
You're getting out of the business. I guess that means the end of the world must be around the corner because you are the detective. I can't imagine you doing anything else, especially not running around an island with a bunch of nubile women in a loincloth.
Or Leader Suit Larry
Oh,
move.
I can imagine it. I've been thinking about it for years now. Yeah. You know how it is. Lonely. Underappreciated. Dangerous. I haven't had a decent night's sleep in 38 years. I tell you, I'm working on a case right now, and that's going to be my last one.
Starting every sentence with, nah!
Enough about me. How about you, Tex? How's life treating you?
Bad as it looks.
Well, it depends. What day is it anyway today? Saturday? Well, Saturdays aren't too bad. It's normally Thursday by the time I get really suicidal. So what is it you wanted? Just come by to sprinkle a little salt into the open wounds of my pathetic life?
No, Tex, you got me all wrong. Just because you turned me in and got me suspended and humiliated me in front of my peers.
Nope.
You sold me out.
But
That's all in the past. See, I quit hating you for that weeks ago. Like I said, I'll be leaving soon, and I didn't want to go with any loose ends dangling there to bother me in my golden years.
Hey, don't worry about me. When you tossed me out of the agency, it was the best thing that ever happened. Digging through dumpsters and sleeping in abandoned speeders. You helped me learn a great lesson. Because no matter how bad things are, they can always get worse.
true, look on the bright side.
So what happened to you?
Optimism
I
in
heard
there
you did pretty well
somehow.
there for a while. Did a hell of a job on that Martian memorandum case. What's your
MMC.
problem? You one of those people who can't live with success? Huh?
Well, I can live with it. I'm just afraid of commitment.
So many good
Now,
lines.
You tell me something. Why wouldn't you talk to me 15 years ago? I was a stupid kid back then. Could have tried to understand why I told the ethics board what I did. I mean, I understand now that I was out of line and I made a mistake, but why'd you cut me off like that?
Because apparently you never learned the first rule of a PI. And never, ever betray your friends. Now, friendship goes beyond blood and race and politics. You gotta find out who your friends are, then you hold on to them.
Damn right.
A precious commodity to people like me and you. Now listen, before I go, I came here with a warning. I heard your name mentioned in connection with a case that I'm working on, and you stay out of it. If you don't, somebody's gonna find you floating in the bay with a hole in your head. I don't need any more strain on my conscience.
Who's the blonde in the picture? That's what I want to know.
You know, frankly, I'm pretty insulted. Because I'm a pretty damn good detective, and I can take care of myself, thank you.
All right, then. He's just slow.
Just remember what I said, Tex.
Dead in the hour.
Got no idea what kind of people we're dealing with. Just keep out of my way. I'll send you a postcard.
Big fans of The Simpsons between the Smithers voice attempt in the opening there and then Oh! Alright, let's start a new game. Easy test. And... Tex. Obviously.
So, they found it again, have they? I thought we'd taken care of it.
The forces of evil are pursuing.
Here we go. Hope you like sax, by the way. Day 1. Cuffing up phlegm. Font's great. Synthesizers, cheesy, over-the-top sax. Where else would you want to be right
So
now?
last night, after 15 years, the Colonel walks into my office. Made me take a good hard look at myself. Maybe I have hit bottom, and maybe I do look like hell. Lord knows the only exercise I've had lately is tipping the bottle and flipping cards into my hat. I gotta find some work. Contrary to what the Colonel might think, I'm as good a detective as he ever was. Now I just gotta prove it. I'm gonna scare up a job today, even if it means finding somebody's lost puppy.
That's the spirit. Alright. What do we do? Even in the year 2042, at the beginning of every adventure game, we save early. And I guess we just kind of number the save files in this, so we'll stick with that, and I'll completely forget which our save file is meant to be a little bit later. So, the gameplay's a little interesting in this. It combines FMV, but like also you can move freely around and get like a shot, and it repositions the camera. It's very interesting. But yeah, about that picture.
Sylvia, my ex-wife. Whenever I think things can't get any worse, I think about her and how she totally screwed up my life. She's a woman who loves a man, anytime. I'll never forget the day I came home early and caught her with the upholstery man.
Oh, there you are. I just got done with the chair. I'll be sending the bill to your husband.
Oh, Rudy. Let's not think about my husband right now. I was watching you upholster and you're so big and strong.
Sylvia.
Do you really think so?
I mean, it's true, but Sylvia.
Yes. God, I've only known you for 10 minutes and I feel like I've known you forever. Oh, yes, look. And look at this muscle. Oh. The way you hold me, Tex never held me like this.
Just gotta ask, baby.
Oh, kiss me, Rudy, and set my lips on fire.
Okay.
Okay. And dance instructor. Damn it, Sylvia.
Oh, Tex, honey. I wasn't expecting you home so soon.
Not even pretending to be discreet anymore.
Duh! Obviously. Now I know why the Roto-Rooter man keeps calling and asking whether we need our plumbing checked. Well, I gotta admit, those chairs look pretty good.
Thanks. Listen, how about I don't charge you on the labor and we call it even?
Fair enough.
Guys.
But from here on out, Rudy, customer servicing doesn't include my wife.
Aw.
See, honey? I saved you some money again. Aren't you happy?
Kinda. More bourbon.
I married her for better or worse. Unfortunately, it never got any better.
I don't care what you say, that upholstery guy's the best actor in this game. It's where we sleep?
That's a perfect bed for a destitute PI.
Good
Small,
Lord.
lightweight, no sheets required. Well, since the building inspector has only one eye and no depth perception, the hotel manager painted fire extinguishers in all the apartments. It saved him a bundle.
Yeah, it's just more economical, I understand. You're in old San Francisco.
I call this painting the Big Spill.
You had to think about it for a second, though. Jukebox? Oh, slow down. No.
That hutch holds a life's worth of knickknacks, paddywhacks, and the world's largest piece of elbow macaroni.
Give a dog a bone.
That hutch holds a life's worth of
Nothing specific.
That hutch.
Alright.
That hutch holds.
See what else we got. Got a bunch of footprints over there.
Most of these desk drawers haven't been used for so long, I'm afraid to open them.
Okay, back up a little bit so I can get a better look. I think we can turn the camera up and down as well. It's such a novel approach to moving around and just camera work.
Nothing in here but a pen. Well, that's not gonna work. Nothing in here but a pen.
Okay, there we go. Open and close being the same.
Nothing in here but a pen.
Can I get the pen? Is that a thing? There we go. There she is. Oh, it's so precise. There we go. We have a pen. One hell of an inventory. Pen. All right. Good. Guess that'll look more impressive once we get a second pen. Let's close that. Any of these other drawers feel like opening?
As usual, it's a mess.
No, I mean, that's literally as clean as a drawer can get, Tex. I think you're being too hard on yourself. What do we got here?
As usual, it's a mess.
All right, that's a little messier. You could honestly spread some of the stuff
Nothing
around.
Here but a stamp.
He already knows. Earth. Is that a $10 stamp? Stamp. Pen. Okay. Close that.
Most of these desk drawers haven't been used for.
I guess if we're hovering over anything and Git doesn't light up, then that's all there is to
Toxic
it.
Taste is a novel by Lou G. Trundle, the only mutant popular enough to make the New York Times bestseller list.
Wow. That's quite the distinction right there. Hip-hop's English?
Hip-hop English keeps me up on all the slang kids are using today.
Hip-hop English. All right. We have that S memorized, though. Don't need to pick that up.
I love murder mysteries. To be a fictional detective. Everything would be so much simpler then. The fabulous Dior lamp. I bought it for 77 cents.
Is nice. All right. Anything else here in the office?
Nothing here but nostalgia.
Okay. Any other drawers? Oh, just the top one. All right. A fax machine, Tex?
Oh, great. Another incoming message that won't print out. If I don't get a new fax machine, I'll be out of business.
2042, cutting-edge technology. Fax machines. All right. And what was this?
CrimeLink Computer is the only valuable piece of equipment left in the office. By entering suspect information
Sold the
like
rest
height,
for
weight, and hair
scotch.
color, I can access the suspect's personal files.
Okay. Take a look. I like that the music cut out. You're taking too long in this office, Tex.
The office was actually a dance studio before I moved in.
That makes sense.
And Latin dancing is a Murphy family tradition.
Okay.
The dusty credenza I've got serves only one purpose, and that's to keep the dust off the floor.
Fair. Yeah, we got to move the mouse forward to... Is that my gun?
Old trusty sidearm.
Hell yeah.
Been with me since the beginning. You want some of this, huh? Bam, bam! Hey, bam, bam, bam! Bam! Bam, bam!
Might last
Bam.
30
And
minutes. Gonna update it. Oh, God. I was waiting for that to fire.
Hey, Sonny, can you help me out? My girlfriend threw my gun out of the window. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just pick it up and, hey, don't point that thing up here. That's not a toy, you know.
Oh, my hell.
Hell? No matter how bad things got, I always had my gun. Now I've lost that too. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those days.
As do I. At least it. Courtesy just sent me back. Wow, that is the fanciest looking water cooler I have ever seen. Or is that just a pattern?
This pure mountain spring water is indispensable, literally. I'm out of paper cups.
So much for that. And what do we got here?
My phonograph's an old family heirloom. I love to play the classics.
Kool and the Gang.
Kool and the Gang, Peaches and Herb.
We allowed to play whatever this is? I think we can play that. Just nondescript, generic elevator music. Okay.
My phonograph's...
Missed anything else? Something on the floor there? No? Arthur Murphy.
Great-great-grandpa Murphy made it through the Depression by teaching cha-cha lessons to rich older women. He made thousands before the authorities found out he had no formal training.
And this door. Oh, look at that. Standard wardrobe of a PI, as you'd expect. Trench coats for every day of the week.
All I've ever needed was a soft felt fedora, a well-tailored overcoat, and a comfy pair of sneakers. Some people know what they like, and they stay with it.
Oh, he knows his style.
All I've ever needed was a...
Use a hat again right now. Last one got shot off in my head by a random child by my own gun, but that's fine. Oh, got the mail. Was that always there? You moving on me? Enjoying the music, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I think I see some mail.
Oh boy, mail.
Oh boy, mail. No one ever writes Tex Murphy. What do we got? Sales flyer? And what else?
Oh boy.
And surgery gift certificate. This gift certificate entitles the holder to one free cosmetic job, nose, boob, etc., courtesy of the Real You Surgical Clinic. 30 minutes to a better you. Okay. What's the sales flyer about? Tomorrow at 9 a.m., the electronics shop will open its newly remodeled store and offer a veritable bonanza of bargains, dongles, fax machines. All right, we may have to stop by the electronics shop. A nondescript electronics shop. Was there an asterisk next to the one of each in stock? All right. Could do with a doohickey too. No self-respecting PI dick goes without a doohickey for too long. All right. No, I missed the credit card application.
A pre-approved electronic shop credit card application addressed to the previous occupant.
Love it.
Just needs to be signed, stamped, and mailed.
That's some Space Quest logic right there, just falling ass backwards into that. All right, and I got the pen too. Let's try combining that. Pen, credit card application. As they disappear into the void and magically somehow come back with my signature on it. I've never figured it out myself, but there we go. Filled out application. I guess we need an envelope still, don't we? We got the stamp, obviously. All right. Snap this baby on the... Is that how that works? Guess it'll tell me if it's not. All right. Guess that's good. Got a brand spanking new fax machine. I think we've exhausted everything we can do in the office. Let's head on
That's the
out.
door to the street. That's the...
I like that it automatically defaults onto the other command after I've looked at it. It makes sense, but yeah.
The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing through a pair of dirty gym socks. It's a high radiation day. Most everyone will be staying inside, but I need to hunt for some work. I always like to start the day with the traditional PI breakfast. That hits the spot.
Cigarette and scotch. Whiskey. Yeah! Outside. Alright, can I, get this in check a little bit? Wow! Can we... For different levels for the music? Good lord, this is a configuration screen. This is straight out of 1994/6. Hints? Yeah, sure. I don't see... MIDI music volume. Let's drop this down a little bit. Go 75%. It's a little aggressive. Alright. That's more in check. I like that. I'm trying to think of what aesthetically this game reminds me of, but it's right there in that pocket of mid-90s. Hello? Death.
Chelsea's a hot little number. I hear she's a mutant, but it doesn't show. The only weird thing about her is she won't go out with me.
I hear she's a mutant. It doesn't show. Right, that's still drowning him out. What the heck is going on here? Let's go down to 50%. That outside music is just...
Chelsea Bando's the kind that could hold her own with anyone, but she has a way of turning my knees to jelly. She's a mutant just like everyone else in this part of town, but she's a real beauty.
Hey man, I guess we're into mutants.
Hello, stranger.
Subtle innuendo, a lovesick puppy, charmingly curious. Nah, we're good.
Hey, sweetheart. Know anyone who could use my services today?
Well, I guess that depends on which services we're talking about, big guy.
Big guy? Sleazebag offer, blatant innuendo, play stupid.
So why don't you join me for a drink and I'll go over all the great services I have to offer.
Gee, Tex, that kind of talk could get you into trouble. But I don't drink with customers.
Best kind of trouble. Stud response, blue collar offer, pricked by Cupid's arrow. Man, it's the same dialogue options I have running through my head in every conversation.
It's painful the way you toy with my emotions, Chelsea.
Oh, please, Tex. So, is there something I can do for you?
I was asking, Oh, wow. Plenty of options here, I suppose.
Oh, you know me, Tex. I'm just making ends meet.
How are you doing? Okay.
I love Louis, but his friendliness doesn't fool me. He's a sharp one. He knows everything that's going on in this neighborhood.
What do you know about voodoo? Just tell me anything
Brooke
at all.
acts like a tough guy, but he's a softie. Just don't tell him that to his face. Franny's a live wire. Either she or Sal is going to do time for killing the other one. I have never seen a couple fight like they do. Sal's a handful. He's a nice guy, but I don't know, I feel kind of naked when he gives me the eye. Luckily, Ardo seems to like me. If I were on his bad side, I'd be tempted to relocate. He could crush a Subaru with one hand.
And the Colonel?
Wish I could help you there, Tex.
Anything else?
Rook acts like a tough guy, but he... What can I do for you, Tex?
All right. Where else can we go? Sexy. Any response to this?
The most interesting thing about these movie
I love how
posters
you
is
can,
that someone hasn't stolen them yet.
you can look at virtually everything in this game. It's very impressive.
The Bijou Theater used to be quite a night spot. It was condemned years ago and could collapse any day. There's no way I'm going in there.
Fair enough. What's that poster? When Worlds Collide.
Turns out that when Worlds Collide had it all wrong. When Venus bounced off us back in 29, it wasn't that bad. In fact, here in California, hardly anybody noticed.
2029. Acme Warehouse. 2-hour parking. Private property.
The Acme Warehouse is the former Snow White dry cleaning building. Nobody's used this place in a while.
That's probably to be expected from a game from 1994.
I heard this newspaper box got destroyed right after Chelsea opened her newsstand. Coincidence?
Fair question. We'll have to ask her.
Coit Tower was once a majestic landmark. The wiener stand on the patio at the base of Coit Tower made the best chili dog in town. No one's here right now, though, so I better check back later.
Fair enough. Is there a mailbox somewhere around here? Ah, there we go. Our sweet little number. Private Dick. Almost looks like a DeLorean from some angles. A DeLorean that flies. Well, I suppose it flew in Back to the Future. Alright, let's post our ready-to-mail application.
The Postal Service has gotten much faster since the stamp price went to $10.
Nice.
I should get my credit card back tomorrow morning.
It's gotten much faster since it went to $10. Alright. Electronics shop. We'll have to wait on that. It's actually a building here? Rusty's Fun.
It's all locked up. The only way I'm gonna get inside is by using my innate cleverness or ingenuity, or maybe a key.
That a hint, Tex?
It's all locked. It's all locked.
Alright. Same response. And what do we got next door?
Rook Garner runs this pawn shop.
Yeah, she told us about him. With just the painted on background. We could just... And is that Rook
Garner runs this pawn
painted
shop.
in
He's
the
a
middle?
crusty old World War III vet with a face like a raisin and a tongue like a butcher's cleaver.
Fast cash. Ooh, sweet axe is up top.
What do you want, Murphy?
Obliviously conversational, cautiously. Some of these are a little misleading.
Is this a bad time for a visit?
That depends on whether you're here to help me or to irritate me.
Okay.
Well, I'd like to help you, but irritating you sounds like it'd be more fun.
I could really use your help, Murphy.
The hell are these things in the foreground, by the way?
Last night someone broke into my pawn shop. I don't
Oh, here we
usually
go.
have anything of great value, but yesterday I gave out a fair amount of cash for an extremely valuable diamond bracelet.
Okay. Blow off.
How much is a fair amount of cash?
Yeah, let's do our job here.
In this case, $8,000.
Is that a lot of money in 2042?
I didn't know you kept that much cash.
I don't usually, but I sold a few things earlier, so I had just over $8,000.
Who'd you
The
sell
bracelet was
to?
pawned by a young girl named Emma Nimpton. She said she hated to hawk a family heirloom, but had no choice. She said she would reclaim the bracelet in a month. Well, since the bracelet was worth 10 times the $8,000 I loaned her, it was a good deal for me.
Okay.
Did you get any other information from this Emma Nimpton?
She left a phone number. I called her this morning, but the line is disconnected.
Sure, we have a thing up for some notes.
Sounds like my vast experience as a PI could come in handy.
For the right price.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt. The police are no help. A mutant is on his own when he gets robbed in this town. I'd appreciate your
It's
help.
more like a
I'm
mutant.
not a rich man, but if you find the bracelet, I'll owe you a few favors, which could come in handy. Come back here and I'll show you where they broke in.
Okay.
Rook takes me out back and shows me where the burglar broke in. The back window is busted out and the latch is ripped. It's a sloppy job. As I start my investigation, I'm looking for information to enter into my crime-link computer back at the office. One thing's for sure, Emma Nimpton won't be one of the suspects.
Oh
names.
yeah, not my
Every
name.
PI worth his salt knows that's not my name spelled backwards.
Guess that's why I was never a dick. I didn't pick up on that.
Well, that's the sturdy, worm-eaten back door to Rook's pawn shop.
Okay.
Well, obviously, the window was broken from the outside. I wonder what all these garbage cans are doing around here. Maybe Rook is running a low-rent hostel.
Take a look around. A garbage can on its side. Oh, got a footprint.
Looks like a shoe print is outlined in that sticky pool of something resembling chocolate. Footprint's about a size 14.
14 shoe.
These are empty jumbo-sized cans of Camel's chunky chocolate soup.
Chunky chocolate soup.
Good.
All right. What's this? This any different from the other garbage?
Baby rum wrapper looks like it was left recently. Yep, still warm.
Is it, Tex?
An empty bottle of evanescent spring water. For those with a higher class of thirst.
Not sure which of these clues
I
are
don't
clues.
usually enjoy piles of garbage, but they do add a lot of character to this alley.
Can't say they don't. All I have so far is size 14 shoe. There's some of the broken glass.
Shard of glass must have come from that broken window. Now we're starting to get somewhere.
Okay.
Shard of glass must have come from...
Gotta get used to that. Glass shard. Hope we're careful with that. I don't know where we're putting that.
The empty bottles of chocolate syrup lying all around this alley all look like they've been licked clean. These are empty jumbo...
More of that chocolate.
The empty bottles of chocolate...
Someone's got a taste for chocolate. About this one here. Can we open
Whoever
this?
uses these garbage cans is either a terrible shot or is saving them for that special piece of trash.
Special piece of trash. Alright. A drainage pipe.
Every time I see yellow-gray water oozing out of a gutter, I just can't help but thirst for a cup of coffee from the brew and stew. The texture of the pavement surface is a cross between a spilled Coke and sandstone.
Okay. Anything else around the... Oh, move. Yeah, I was gonna say, what is this covered? Ooh.
Looks like a key of some kind.
That brilliant private detective mind at work. I like the little hand animation. Yeah, let's pick that up. Let's examine that key. Yeah. Does look like a key, actually. Alright. What's this here?
It's one of those basketballs they used to give away at Weenie World.
Weenie World, you say?
10 seconds left.
Focus,
Down by one.
Tex.
Murphy has the ball. He fakes, he drives. It's a 360! He's foul!
Alright. Guess you gotta keep a sense of humor and fun while you're trying to crack these cases. Anything else? Should we check the glass shard?
Looks like whoever broke into Rook's window left one of his hairs behind.
Nope, red hair.
Apparently our burglar is a Carrot Top.
But is it the Carrot Top? Would he be alive and motivated in the year 2042 to rob from Rook? Got a massive dumpster. I know that's just like... that's just a product of the rendering right there, but it does look like that garbage dumpster's alive.
Oh, man! This dumpster smells like 20-year-old mayonnaise, and I ought to know.
Not the good kind.
Well, I'll be darned. Except for the filth and stench, the interior isn't much different than the average studio apartment. In fact, it's nicely furnished. Someone's been living here, and I wonder if he saw anything.
Huh. Okay. More chocolate soup. Bottles of chocolate syrup. Nothing else which really stands out. Huh? What's this say? Recyclable papers only.
Wow, a recyclable paper can. Finally, a glimmer of ecological responsibility. I didn't know Rook cared.
Probably doesn't, considering it's so far away. He's probably never opened it. What do we got?
Wow, a recyclable...
Yeah, but what's... What's this? Recyclable papers only. Wow, a glimmer of ecological responsibility. I didn't know Rook cared. Probably doesn't, considering it's so far away. He's probably never opened it. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing?
Wow.
Huh. Alright. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Nothing fancy. Oh. Missed you.
Whoa! This antique boombox worked. I bet it'd only play the Bee Gees.
I referenced whatever music was popular in the 2030s. Radio.
This old relic probably hasn't worked in years. Hey, there are batteries in here.
Classic Maniac Mansion puzzle solving right there. Alright. Got batteries. Anything else? Got a wooden fence over here with like a bit of a break in it. Looks.
Oh, I would love to see my ex-mother-in-law squeeze through there.
Yeah. Take a moment. Oh. Do we need that little bit of wood right there? Guess not. There we go. So you can obviously just as easily jump over that fence as well, but hotel, electronic shop, fountain lunch.
Louis Laments runs the Brew and Stew, which is a local hangout.
Let's check it out.
The Brew and Stew is run by Louis Laments, a bloated mutant with a heart bigger than his waistline. Everyone comes to Louis's cafe. So does all the street talk. If something's going on, Louis knows about it.
What can I do for you, Mike?
Suds and hugs. Ear bending, Mr. Broke.
Well, for starters, you could give me a job. I've forgotten what a paycheck looks like.
I hear you, Mike. Last week I had to lay off half my kitchen help. Times are pretty tough, but it could be worse.
Could still be married to Sylvia. I don't know, she was a looker.
Speak for yourself. I've had less work than a 300-pound belly dancer.
Actually, Mike, I once knew a 300-pound belly dancer who was in great demand.
Yes, types for all types.
She had real pretty eyes.
Okay, that's fair. Let's see, let's go through the options here. Let's start with the obvious, Chelsea.
Chelsea acts tough, but she has to be with all the scum around.
How many teeth you got
She's
there?
as smart as she is pretty. She knows a
Louis?
lot of what goes on in the shadows of this city.
I count 2, maybe 3. Know anything about that burglary, Louis?
Rook's been robbed before, but he's never had anything really valuable taken. This is gonna set Rook back for a while. Too bad the cops have turned a blind eye.
It'd be nice if they grayed out the options after we talked about them.
Rook told me about the bracelet, but I don't know anything more about it.
Is that $50 for a soft drink? Cents?
Sorry, Mike. Can't help you there.
Said we got our lamp for 77 cents, but a stamp. Stamps are $10 and lamps are 77 cents.
Fido
Granted,
comes
it's
in now
used,
and
but
again. Usually
chocolate
orders a couple
milk,
of steaks
huh?
and a chocolate milk. His temper's as short as he is tall. And he's only got one oar in the water. A bad combination.
Tall man might have big shoes. Does Ardo have red hair?
Sal's a big guy with an appetite for food, wine, and women.
I have an appetite for
He
food.
comes by here most every day for lunch.
I feel like that's pretty par for the course. Francesca?
Granny's a fireball. She and Sal opened the pizza place 7 to 8 years ago, and they've been fighting ever since. Yeah, things are a little slow, but I'm getting by. Having to lay off some of my kitchen help hurt my pride more than anything.
Not your emotions, heart, sense of feeling. You were up. Gotta VK you. Louis.
Looks an ornery old cuss.
Getting all Blade Runner here.
But me and him are old buddies. We fought in the big war together. He's one person you can trust in these troubled times.
All right. Let's see if we can find that pizza shop. Electronics. That's the hotel. Golden Gate Hotel. There's the movie theater. There's that other place. That place was closed. Looks like a chocobo kind of on that. I see. Pizza bar. That's a terrible sign for the pizza bar. Is this the door? I don't even... Is that the door?
Francesca Lucido makes the spiciest pizza in the city.
Spicy pizza, I like
that. The only
that.
thing spicier than her cooking is her imagination. And right now she seems to have a thing for me.
Yeah, let's take a look. Shall we?
Well, it's that handsome P.I. Tex Murphy. Have you come to take me away?
Not that kind of takeout. Cowboy humor. Undecided. No thanks.
How'd you guess? You must have seen my white horse hitched to the railing out front.
Maybe I shouldn't encourage
Mr.
her.
Murphy, you certainly know how to excite a girl.
She sounds like she would be right at home in Mordavia. Sex appeal, humor, get more formal, shatter the fantasy of a lonely woman. Always see. Let's get more formal.
Well, that's very nice of you to say, Mrs. Lucido. But I'm here on business.
Oh, pooh! All the business and no pleasure makes even a private dick a dull boy. What do you want?
Savari avant. Oh, pooh. Sounds like Baba Yaga more than anything right about now. All right, let's go down the list.
Rook is a tough old geezer. I've known him ever since we opened the Slice of Heaven back in 32. But I can't say I know him very well.
Decade now.
Chelsea is a nicer girl. Sal tries to flirt with her, but she doesn't give him the time of day.
Things may get very Mordavian here soon.
I like Louis. He runs a nicer place, and I go over there and chat with him when the business is slow. Well, I was hoping you'd get around to asking about me.
Somebody
I'm just a
avant. I can't
lonely,
not hear that.
hot-blooded woman who needs the love of a good, strong man.
What about your husband, Sal?
Me and Sal got married too young, and it's been up and down ever since. I've had enough of his drinking and the womanizing, and I divorced him in a second. But he's got a couple of buddies who are top lawyers. If I had some hard evidence of his screwing around, I could divorce him and get a decent settlement.
That sounds like it's right up my alley, actually.
Ardo is an overgrown kid. He comes in here for the all-you-can-eat buffet, and I've got to kick him out every time. If I didn't, he'd eat everything we got.
That's all I can eat.
Can't help you, Tex.
Yeah, I don't think she would know him.
I heard that Rook's place got robbed. It scares me to death. There's so much crime in this part of the city. Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
All right. Well, good seeing you, Franny. All right, where have we not yet been? It just doesn't look like a... So I'd say radioactive area, please stay clear. We should probably save, it's been a while. Seeing the sign warning me about radioactive activity. That work for a save file? Okay, just needs to be all the numbers.
Man, there are signs of radioactivity everywhere.
Literally. Oops. Can we investigate? Nope. Stay clear and have a nice day. Just gotta stay on my block, I guess, where it's not quite as radioactive. Oh, it's just different than everything else that we've been seeing around town.
Well, this is a section of the Bay City
garbage.
Mirror. It's a weekly newsletter that
So
covers
easy to miss
local
things.
goings-on written by mutants for mutants. I'd subscribe if they had a comics page.
Oh, wow. Oregon Trail Clinic, $50 for all vital organs. You get 5 stamps with that. Old Jim's Bait Shop. Grateful Dead Tour. Resurrection Tour. 1,093 shows. Is John Mayer still with them? Benefit concert in Josh with the Rolling Stones. I don't know, we laugh, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Police officers acquitted of assault in civil suit. Harrison Adler. That's a look right there. Emo Dooley, an unemployed homeless mutant, had brought a civil suit saying they had randomly picked him out of a group of stragglers and beating him senseless. 4 civil suit brought against Noir members of the SFPD this year alone. So mutants versus the normies, basically. 2 mutant, 10 norm jury. Not guilty. Huh. Some things never change. Art and soul. Art is not just dead in the Bay Area, its rotting corpse is stinking up the place. Alright. Logo. Pathetic artist. Life without art is just life. That's true. Page 205 by Loogie Trundle. Genetic discrimination. Yeah. Looks like that police officer without his glasses and slightly different hair. Poet's Corner, haiku to a taco. Soft shell taco mine. What meat art thou concealing? Who cares? It's tasty. 15-year-old Bupo Wong. Burglaries baffle police. Sippy Cash on the sec not owned by me. There's been this picture. Same person. Girl goes to a pawn shop, hawks a piece of jewelry for a large amount of cash. The shop is... But that's what I'm saying. Like, shouldn't we be paying attention to his customers that day? Some evidence. Hope to have some solid leads the next few days. Alright. Well. A girl. That's helpful. Body found in the bay. Alright. Mac Mold in charge of it. Alright. Anywhere that we missed? The hotel. She knocked that out of commission. Can we enter here?
The Golden Gate Hotel was once known as the Waldorf of the Pacific. Its halls are still sturdy, and the walls have worn well. But there's nobody living inside.
It's unexpected.
Ardo Newpop is a gigantic goon who works at the front desk at the Golden Gate Motel. Ardo's no rocket scientist. In fact, he probably doesn't even know what a rocket scientist is.
Ardo?
My name's Tex, and I'm a PI. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay. I think I already seen this show before anyway.
Captain Wallaby, your favorite show?
It's my 3rd favorite show. My favorite is the Inspector Burns Fire Safety Show.
That voice. It's a tall man. What size shoes you wear, Ardo?
Why is that your favorite show?
'Cause fire safety is very important, and I want to grow up to be just like Inspector Burns.
Patronizing manipulation.
Yeah, old Burnsy's the best. You know, we always play a little game called 20 Questions. You want to play?
Okay. I can answer some questions, but first I have to put on my fire hat because Inspector Burns' fire safety show is going to be on pretty soon.
Well, it sounds like he'd be like Josh Mandel doing that. Now let's go down the list.
I went to his pawn shop because I thought he would have Inspector Burns action figures, but he didn't, and I got mad at him, so he probably don't like me.
Huh? Open and shut.
Ooh, Chelsea is pretty cool. Because she's got good magazines and stuff. That's where I bought my Inspector Burns fire safety manual.
Dull enough to play basketball in an alley.
He's a nice guy, and I like to eat there because there's a TV.
It's true.
She's the lady who makes the best pizza.
I want some spicy
I eat
pizza
at her
now.
place all the time because I love it.
All right.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know about Sal?
I just want to be like my hero, Inspector Burns, because fire safety is very important.
Voice doesn't really match the face.
I never heard nothing about that.
All right.
I don't know what that is.
Might not just know the word for it, but...
I never heard nothing about that.
Crusade.
I heard about that, but I don't know what... I don't know what that is.
All right. Fair enough.
Coit Tower was once a majestic
yet?
landmark. The wiener stand on the patio at the base of Coit Tower made the best chili dog in town. No one's here right now, though, so I better check back later.
All right. There was one other place that was closed. Let's check back in. What was it? It's Rooks' place. The electronics shop still. Oh, Hotel Ritz. That was the movie theater. Oh yeah, Rusty's.
It's all locked up. The only way I'm gonna get inside is by using my innate clever...
Keeps talking about the key. We did pick up a key.
Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna work.
Alright. Her key. Does have a doormat. Should we go Maniac Mansion? We've already been kind of in that Maniac Mansion vibe once.
Looks like a welcome mat, but when it's on the doorstep of a novelty shop, you can never be too careful.
Very true. Golf club, or is that a key?
Whoa, a key.
Whoa, a key. All right, let's try to keep all these keys separate. Key to Rusty's. All right. Done and done. To look up to go inside Rusty's. Whoa! Gags, jokes, balloons, games. That's creepy.
Oh, this is a scary mask. Wow, the limited edition Daryl Hannah wig and mannequin set.
Mannequin set.
I'll bet this is a real popular mask. Why, it's Mr. Sloppy Lasagna Eater. Well, this must be Mr. Grimm.
He's a Reaper.
Looks like my 4th grade teacher.
What happened to his face? Okay. Box.
Apparently Rusty was very fond of empty cardboard boxes. Looks like some kind of in-house television. Looks like some...
Hi, kids, it's me,
Inspector Burns.
And as we all know, fire can be our friend, but fire can be our foe. So
do you have a
many
mask
times, fire
for Inspector Burns?
So carelessly. And what can fires do?
Is that one of those?
Fires burn you. Never, never light matches. No, no, no. Fire is dangerous. Fire made me look like this. Do you want to look like me?
Oh.
No, no, no. Don't look like Inspector Burns. Don't play with matches.
Inspector Burns. I always thought he was a freak, but the kids love him. So does Ardo.
Guess we're gonna play Ardo by getting ourselves an Inspector Burns mask. Guess I kind of feel bad about it. Is that one right there?
Whoa!
Yep.
For a second there, I thought someone had decapitated Inspector Burns and left his head on the floor.
God, Ardo would murder
what a
us.
great mask.
Huh? What we got in here?
It's a rusty clown life-size doll. Wow. It's a dead ringer for... Oh, no pun intended.
All right, rusty clown doll.
I can't get over how lifelike this doll is.
Wow.
It didn't have a hook
Put
on the
time
back
into
and a battery
animating this.
compartment. I'd swear it was Rusty himself.
Battery compartment, you say? Rusty plus battery. Into the void, Rusty. You now have power. Fresh from the void. Live, Rusty doll. All right. Like that. Dancing around. That's fun. Do it again. All right. To what end? I don't know, but we have it now.
Cool. A plastic dart crossbow. It'll make a nice addition to my non-violent weapon collection.
Take it. I'd have to replace the piece that we lost by throwing out the window somehow. On account of, wait, man, that's strange, Matt.
Whoa, this wig would even make someone like me look glamorous.
Oh, just a wig.
This wig must be quite popular with shy people.
Just turn around the mannequin head, Tex. John Lennon?
A
What is
mask
that?
of the king?
Elvis.
That's blasphemy!
And?
This wig probably sells well during the Bay Area Yodeling Festival.
All right. I'm taking the Captain Burns mask. It's terrifying. Inspector Burns. I say Captain Burns. All right. What else we got back here? Is that?
Maybe this key fits in that employees only door.
Mine. Like, so many keys. Are all these painted on the wall? It would appear so.
These weapons are all made of plastic.
Oh.
All bark and no bite. They're completely useless.
This is animated slightly differently.
Well, I have no idea what I'd ever do with a stacking ring, but what the heck.
Into the pants you go, ring toss ring. All right. Where's the actual employee area? That would be it. Employees only. Done. Use. Key. Door.
If I can unlock this door, I may be able to go where only clowns have gone before.
Let's do it. Dark room stuff. Is this like a separate? No? That's fun. Let's go straight into it. Ammo.
A plastic suction dart can be formidable ammo in the hands of an expert like myself.
So sad, but we're gonna probably put someone down with this. Better than nothing, right? In a pinch.
Posters in here tell you more than you'd ever care to know about film processing.
Okay.
The sink must have been used for developing photos. Not much use for it now since all the developing equipment's gone. Why in the world would Rusty keep a barrel of toxic acid?
We can open it? Yep. Man, it's so easy to miss stuff.
A balloon strategically located near the water faucet. Looks like Rusty didn't go down without a fight.
Alright, balloon in pants. That's just a shadow. Am I gonna regret this? What the? Wow.
Oh, lordy. Well, this is where Rusty ended up. What a way to go.
I won the bet so he didn't crawl in
I'm
there.
willing to bet he didn't crawl in here on his own. Someone murdered him.
I don't think Rusty's gonna pay me to figure out who solved this murder. Wow. Alright. About that. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's just the outside. Dark room stuff. Huh.
Posters in here tell you more than you'd ever care to know about film process.
All right. Oh, balloon. Can I fill up my balloon here? Yes, please. Nice. All right, we can use that to further trick Argo, I would assume. All right. Hopefully that's everything that we need. Anything else? We good? Guess we're good. A little unnerving. All right. Let's get a safe going here. I forget we're still moving about. I think that's fine. Text 11111.
My trusty 31 lightning bolt speeder. I still regret not getting the sunroof option.
Understood. And we got nothing to take that into our own hands. You go anywhere? Alright, so our office, Coit Tower, which isn't available yet, Chandler Avenue, where we've been walking around the police station. Yeah, we can go talk to, what's his name? Get any information about the burglaries that he's been looking into. Private Dick.
I haven't seen Mac Malden since the Martian Memorandum case. I remember him as a surly, incompetent, fat-nosed cop. As I step into his office, I can see he's changed. His nose is even bigger.
Wow.
Well, if it isn't Tex Murphy.
That voice. It's not your voice.
I figured you'd be dead by now.
Age that up a little bit. Alright. Back at you.
I could say the same about you. When's the last time you had your cholesterol checked?
Still the wise guy, eh, Murphy? It was great to see you. Now get lost!
Spence was small to make some healthful suggestions. I'm curious.
I'll bet you could use an extra strength laxative and a nap.
Laxative.
Yeah? And you could use a punch in the chops! Get out of my office!
Oh. That didn't go very well. Don't tell me we burned that bridge.
Can't you find something better to do than bother me?
I don't mean to bother you, but I'm still stuck on this case.
Sure you are. Probably a case of cheap scotch.
It's not wrong. Mr. Pathetic.
I wish. I couldn't afford a glass of scotch these days.
Well, here our custodial department is hiring. Pick up an application on your way out.
Asako was right. I just want to talk, man. What do I got to do to...
Can't you find something better to do than bother?
I don't mean to bother you.
Sure you are.
Tell you what. Help me solve this case I'm working on, and I'll buy you a scotch. And not the cheap stuff.
Here we go.
Bribing a cop, eh, Murphy? Get out of here now, and I might not bust you!
What's the proper order here?
Can't you find...
I don't...
Sure you...
Not me. I hear drinking too much is your department.
Hey, I got plenty to drink about. The mayor's office is all over me again. You heard about the string of pawn shop robberies?
Not the order I would have expected.
We have no suspects, and I'm catching the heat for it.
Shocked by ineptitude.
What you need is San Francisco's best detective on the case.
Damn right.
Yeah? I asked him to help out, but he's busy. Now shove off!
Man, this is really unnecessary, though. Seriously.
Can't you find...
We gotta, like, pick the right order every single time. Hit it where it hurts.
Hey, the mayor's...
Sounds like we might be looking for the same burglar. Let's compare notes, old buddy.
No chance, Murphy.
God.
I don't need you.
We're, like, making incremental progress each time.
I don't...
Sure you...
None.
Hey, the mayor's off. Of course we have leads, you
AB.
pots.
Norm.
We know he's a norm, Caucasian, and has AB negative blood. That narrows down our list of suspects to about 1 million. Now get out of my hair. I got work to do.
All right. I think that's everything we need. We got points for that. Back to the avenue. Let's go back to see if there's any more clues at the scene. Wow. So much work into the computer graphics right there. Very impressive,
Murphy,
juggling
have you come
so
up
many.
with anything yet?
I'm 14, red hair, white, AB negative, normie.
I've got some clues, but I need some more information from you.
It makes me mad as hell that someone would break into the shop. I have a hard enough time making ends meet.
Guess that's the mutant look.
I don't know anything about that.
I don't know anything about that.
know anything about that.
All right. Oh, let's check the alley again. I think we just go through the fence.
There's no getting around it. I'll have to take my...
But we were able to just walk through. Okay, yes I can. What? Oh my god, that's creepy. Definitely save him before I talk to this guy. What is he doing in there? He's looking at us. Hi, friend.
Oh, looks like Mr. Bum is home for the evening.
Bum. Did I not talk to him? Oh, that's all right. We found a shortcut. Mouse wheel equals. Quickly transition there.
Yeah, what do you want?
Seduce Mr. Bum. Bum camaraderie. I don't know. He might have more money than we do at this point in the game.
Looks like you're busy drowning your troubles, my good man.
Well, Mr. High and Mighty, what are you, a preacher or something?
More bum camaraderie.
No, I'm just a man like you, who's been down on his luck.
Damn right.
Look at me, I'm crying. Now what is it you want?
I just want to ask a few questions. First, did you see anything strange last night?
The strangest thing I've seen recently is you trying to get information from me for free, you schmuck.
Almost sounds like, hey, aren't you the guy that broke my slot machine? You owe me some money. A bartender from Space Quest 1 / I don't even know, 1/4/ in the future. Lots of games.
Oh no, not you again.
He wants the chocolate
Look,
syrup.
I'll warn you right
You're
now,
the chocolate
I'm
guy.
almost out of chocolate syrup and I'm not in a good mood.
Alright.
You know, I just might have something that will improve
We gotta
your
get some
ugly
chocolate.
mood.
Is that so? Well, what?
Helium-filled balloon? Yeah, we gotta get this guy some chocolate. Alright. They all tapped? Yeah, he would have seen to that. Huh. Not the pizza place, but what was the other place? The brew? Pizza bar. Yeah, brew right across the street. Gotta stop using.
Louis Laments runs the brew and... Louis Laments runs the brew...
Alright. Now that I know about that mouse button.
What can I get you?
Do you have any chocolate? Chocolate. Yes.
You want to try a slice of my chocolate pie? I can get you a piece to go if you like.
For nothing? Wow. Sweet. Chocolate pie in her inventory. I mean, I'd probably just house that right now, but... Thanks, Louie. Alright. Back through here. Hopefully this chocolate pie will be good. I feel like he likes his chocolate in more liquidy. Ew, it's like going up and down. So creepy. I feel like he likes his chocolate in a more liquefied state, but hopefully. Can I just kind of use it on you like this?
Well, that's not gonna work.
Probably gotta talk to him first.
This isn't a good time for a social call, punk. If I don't get a fix soon, I'll go insane!
Chocolate fix?
Story me for a lot to do!
Alright, give him the video game, Oscar. Let's also give him some chocolate
I don't make a practice
pie.
of helping out addicts, but I think I've got something that will ease the pain.
Don't hold out on me, man.
If you got something, let's have it.
Praise heaven! You brought the ambrosia of life. Ask me
Life-giving
anything you
chocolate
want.
pie, nectar of the gods. Alright. Let's ask about... Well, let's start with the burglary.
I saw someone
There we
prowling
go.
around the back of the pawn shop last night.
300
It
pounds?
was so dark, I didn't get a good look at him, but I could tell he was huge.
6'3".
Probably 6'3" or 6'4", about 300 pounds.
300 LBs. Alright.
Brooke, he leaves me alone. Can't ask for more than that. I think Chelsea used to fancy me, till she found out my only true love was chocolate. Damn near broke her heart.
Hope you let her down easy.
Nice guy, good cook. Every National Feed a Bum Day, he brings me one of his award-winning chocolate pies.
I brought you one today. It's not even National Feed a Bum Day.
I don't have much to do with her. They don't serve anything with chocolate in it at the pizza joint.
Guy likes chocolate.
The only time I ever see Sal is when he gets drunk and comes by to pick a fight. Then I kick his butt and send him on his way.
Alright. Fair enough.
That big goon, he used to hassle me until I shared a quart of chocolate syrup with him. Now he lets me alone.
Ardo.
Wish I could help.
Yeah, I feel like most people don't know the Colonel.
Nope, don't.
Yeah.
I stay out of politics.
Especially bad
Sorry,
politics.
can't help you with that.
Alright, well, we got more stuff to put into our computer. I guess we could go try to do that right now. Is there a fast travel way to do that? Like I could do in my car? Travel? Oops. That was safe while we brought it up. Yeah, let's see if we can narrow down our suspect list. Or see what our computer can come up with. Travel. My office. We're so lazy. I wanted him to take the car there. Alright. Let's go to the Crime Computer 5000. I don't remember the actual name of it. Don't worry, Fax Machine. We'll replace you. So be very worried, Fax Machine. Come tomorrow. You'll be out on the street.
I spent weeks earning this baby. Best $20 I ever spent.
What is that?
The UI of U was the only place that would accept me. Half the course credit was earned by locating the university. This one really isn't art, it's a placemat from Taco Bob's.
Taco Bob's placemat. Alright. On we go. Crime Link 99A. Suspect in Alberto Smith. Who's it registered to? Crime Link, we make it stick. Alright, Caucasian. Male. What'd we say? 6 to 6'4". 280 to 300 pounds. He's a normie, so he's not a mutant. His blood type is AB negative. Did we ever get his eye color? Or the number of eyes? I guess if he's a normie, he's got 2 eyes. We know he's got red hair. Oh, we know the shoe size. We don't know the eye color yet. Oh, does he have any distinguishing marks or anything? We're still at 100 matches? What else are we... I gotta, like, put in a color? Is anything... Most likely has blue eyes if he's a redhead. Yeah, that's... very possible. Did we ever find out anything about the tattoos or anything? Do you have any face scars? Naked lady tattoos? Missing teeth? No, that would be what's his nubby. What, Louis? Anchor tattoo? That's a classic. Oh. Alright. I feel like this shouldn't be legal, but yes, who is this? We might be onto something here. Mickey Flem? 6'4". I mean, all that stuff checks out. Mail fraud, burglary. Burglary. 2 counts of burglary. He did a year in the state pen. Arson. Huh. Not sure that Inspector Burns would appreciate that. Alright. Whereabouts of Mick Flem are unknown at this time. The San Francisco Police Department are interested in questioning him about the recent disappearance and suspected murder of Rusty Clown. It is likely that Flem and Rusty were working together when Flem was arrested for illegally importing Asian novelty items. Flem may have murdered Rusty to get revenge for letting him take the fall. This theory has been supported by the street informant Beak Nariz, who claims to have seen Flem within the past few weeks. Nariz reports seeing Flem in an extremely intoxicated state, apparently hallucinating, saying that Rusty Clown's ghost was out to get him. What? Okay. Alright. Pretty sure Sonny Bonds took this guy down at some point. Or he's just one of the developers on those games. Alright, so that's what he looks like. Should we write down this number? I don't know if that matters, but just to be safe. 20573. He looks like that one guy in Everybody Wants Some. Underrated movie. Alright. Well, that's something. Can't print it out, though, until we get a better... I guess hopefully our fax machine does that as well. I guess we can now ask about this character. I can't look up and down, though, with this. Alright. Haven't checked in with Chelsea in a while. Hey, Chelsea.
Chelsea's a hot little
number.
Hi, Tex. How's the investigation going? Is there anything I can do to help?
Let's see. We got new options here. You know Mac?
Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Mick?
Wish I could help you there.
Oh, there we go. How about Beak?
Oh, yeah. I know Beak.
There we go.
If you want to talk to him, you might try hanging out around Coit Tower.
Tex does need to go to a Kinko's. Rusty Clown?
I remember Rusty. He had a kid show on TV when I was young. I hated the show. That clown makeup always scared me.
I like the blossom hat. Alright. You've been very, very helpful, Chels. Thank you. Alright, so now maybe we can finally head over to, the place we couldn't go to before. Coit Tower. Here it is. Is this an option finally?
I walk up the steps to Coit Tower and spot a small figure lurking in the shadows. In the half light, I can see only the person's profile, but it's definitely Beak. As I walk towards him, he glances around, then approaches me warily, like a vegetarian sizing up a pot pie.
Huh. The hell?
What are you staring at?
My name's Murphy, and I'm looking for some information.
Murphy, huh? Someone must have told you I got a nose for info.
Yeah, is that... What is that? Pun Fest.
You said it, pal. But maybe you could help me sniff out a lead on a local burglary.
Elephant Man? What the hell is that?
Hey, you got some peanuts, don't you? I smell salty peanuts.
What was that last word?
I went to the circus last week and put some peanuts in my pocket, but they're all gone now, Beak.
Well, if you ain't got salty peanuts, what have you got to trade for info?
See, what would he like? You want a nose chomp? Is this rude?
Okay, I can use this.
Oh, he likes it.
My nose has started sagging lately.
He wants a nose
Makes
lift.
it hard to breathe. Now, what kind of info you looking for,
All right. There you go. We weren't going to use it. Yeah, let's go through it. What do you know about Rook?
I haven't got any info on that.
That's fair. I feel like a lot of these people.
Chelsea. Smart girl and a real looker to boot. She's got a cute little nose.
Huh.
I can't help you there. She runs that pizza place with her husband, Sal. I don't know much about her. A true Italian knows, though.
About Mac?
Anyone with a honker like that
I was going to
can't
say,
be all
we
bad.
commented on Mac's honker.
Malden's no rocket scientist. But I hear that he's not on the take. I've helped him out a couple of times, so he leaves me alone.
Mick?
Mick Flam's rap sheet would take a day to read. He's a fat scum.
Not that
And
long.
he's an idiot to boot. That's why he's always getting caught. He's been busted for burglary, mail fraud, arson, you name it. Everyone knows he operates out of the Snow White warehouse, but don't tell him.
Snow White, you say?
Oh, I'm nobody. I just try to keep my nose clean and my ear to the ground. Oh, wait a minute. Or was that vice versa? I think he's dead, and I'll bet Mick Flam had something to do with it. Word was the two of them were smuggling illegal novelty items from Hong Kong, and Rusty crossed Flam. Ever since Rusty disappeared, Flam has had a terrible fear of clowns.
That's the official name?
Bozophobia. I once saw Flem pretty drunk, and he said he had nightmares of Rusty's ghost coming back to haunt him from the grave. He was completely terrified.
No, he's not. For everyone on this block has been a mutant. He's just like the most mutant-y looking mutant of everybody. Chelsea's a mutant somehow. She must have something weird going on downstairs. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, let's try going in the warehouse. This is where he's hiding out.
If Flem is working out of this warehouse, it looks like he got careless. The door's unlocked.
Uh-oh. All right. This could get dangerous. Get a safe going here. And here we go.
If this is Mick Flem's hangout, he'll probably be back soon. I better try and set some sort of trap for him.
What if we're on like a timer here? Trap for him, you say?
That old piece of plywood doesn't seem to be doing much of anything.
Wrong side. Stand by. What do we got here?
Apparently some fireman dropped off his uniform to be cleaned and forgot to pick it up.
That's going to come in handy. Nice. Enter inventory, okay. Alright. Alright, let's see. So we revived the Rusty doll with the battery. Let's see what we can do here. Just set it up somewhere? Oh. The hell?
This key must fit a lock around here somewhere.
Alright. What else we got? Got anything? Oh, whoop, whoop. Slow down.
That hook looks pretty heavy duty.
Alright. And we can drop this in.
The Rusty doll looks great on the pulley hook, but I'll need to get it to move before it'll do me any good.
That's terrifying. Even if you don't have bozophobia. Good lord. Alright. It's fine. Let's see, what do we got here?
This must be the power box for the warehouse.
And it's locked. Or it was locked. Key from warehouse. Use.
The heavy footsteps I hear must be Flem.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, my rusty trap's all set. I'll need to find a hiding place as close as possible to the pulley control box. When Flem least expects it, I'll throw the pulley lever and bring Rusty back from the dead.
Such a bad system sometimes.
Hopefully this isn't a self-destruct lever.
Yeah, Sonny Bonds would definitely be gunning that man down.
It's me, Rusty Kids, and I'm here to Mommy's come back!
Mommy's come back. Wasn't expecting that, but yeah, that tracks. All right. Well. That was interesting. Let's grab all the stuff that he left on this table, obviously. Ooh, bottle.
Yummy. A bottle of turnip schnapps. I'll bet it's got a real kick.
Have to get a little bit closer before I can take any of this stuff.
Damn, I'm good. This has to be Rook's bracelet.
And a nice payday for us.
Mick ran off without his keys. I'll bet at least one of these will come in handy.
And the rum?
Yummy.
No?
A bottle of turnip schnapps. I'll bet it's got a real kick.
Alright. I just too far away from it, or? Yeah, it's like right in the center. Alright. Well, that was pretty great. Anything else? Still dancing around. That's great. Snow White Warehouse. Oh, what's this? Got another box.
Well, this is actually a storage compartment.
Yeah.
Looks like a...
Say no more, Tex. Flem's keys, box, and a smaller box?
A locked box within a locked box. It must contain something worth having.
Just pick it up for now, I guess. Oops. Oh, move, open. Sure. Alright. We have another... Well, we have this key. Is that the only... I guess as soon as we use keys in this game, it's erased from our inventory. Does this work on the box? We found it in the alley. That might... Oh, there we go. How about that?
What do we have here? Unless I miss my guess, this is jade. It's good quality, too.
I could buy us rum and scotch for a whole month. Maybe a month and a half. All right. That's good for us, I feel like.
I'm telling you, it's impossible. It can't be done. I've tried everything.
The prophecy is very clear. We can't go on until this step is completed. Surely your unique skills give you opportunity?
My ability has gotten us nowhere. Capricorn got there before me. They're always one step ahead of me. It's like they can read my mind.
We can't let them stop us. Maybe we can use your skills on someone else. I've made inquiries. And if he hasn't gotten himself killed, maybe he's just what we need. Murphy. Tex Murphy.
There you go. All right. Chapter 2. So good. Day 2. Goose, eggs, and ham. Gonna have a massive hangover after celebrating that first case.
I feel better today than I've felt in a long time.
Never mind.
Boy, did I stun Rook when I walked in and handed him that bracelet. Okay, so getting the bracelet back doesn't make me Detective of the Year, but it does stimulate the confidence glands. Maybe I can succeed at this business and turn my career around.
Hell yeah, Tex.
If I'm gonna do that, I better do something about my fax machine. Who knows how many new opportunities I've missed to show the world my greatness.
That is the question. All right. Let's save here at the start of day 2. Can we get like a fancier name? No, numbers only. All right, we'll just go 2. 200. That works. All right. First things first, I guess let's see if we got any mail today. We supposed to get that credit card today, actually. I see mail.
Oh boy, mail.
Was I expecting anything different? There it is.
Ah, my own personal credit card. I'll need this to get in the electronics shop next door.
To get in? 1454, 3009, 4234. All right, Melon. Steal Texas. Open a line of credit in Texas name or anything like that. No purchases on Texas card until this playthrough is finished, is what I'm trying to say. All right, yeah, let's head on down to the electronics shop. I'm excited. A new location. Saw it all day yesterday, finally get to go in. Presumably. Is Chelsea still there? Yeah, looks like it. Here she is. Oh, we literally need to use the...
This is the brand new electronics shop outlet. No pun intended.
Alright.
This is the brand... Well, that's not gonna work.
Okay.
This is the brand new...
Didn't think that's how that
This
worked.
electronics shop outlet has just moved into the neighborhood. I've heard that the manager's name is Ham Underwood. Everyone knows they sell overpriced junk, but it is conveniently located.
With the gut just putting out the vibes.
That pudgy computer dweeb really has a battered head.
Okay.
Hi there, how can I help you?
Welcome to the neighborhood.
I just came by to welcome you to the neighborhood. My name's Tex.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Underwood. So, what can I do for you?
Do you have fax machines?
Get right
sure
to
do. In fact, there's one older model in the blue light special box.
it. Take a pager while I'm at
I
it
tried
too.
not to stare, but it threw me off when I saw how cross-eyed Ham Underwood is. I'll have to keep in mind that anything he says is on the left is probably on the right.
Man, I remember blue light specials from the year 2042.
The fax machine's so outdated it doesn't even have a brand name. And it's better than nothing.
Does it work at least?
I can't get that while the force field is up.
A force field. Nothing else has a force field on it. There you go. That how credit cards work in 2042. Force field down. Sweet. Thanks, man.
That pudgy computer dweeb.
That too.
How's it going?
Maybe. I'll have to see what you've got that I can waste my money on.
Well, go ahead and look around. If you see something you like in the blue light special box, just insert your card. We'll be happy to bill you later.
I tried not to stare, but it threw me off when I saw how cross...
Schmuck. Alright. Let's go hook this baby up. Love the smell of new electronics. Back to the office. So I think we got a fax yesterday, but it wasn't printing. I think that was the issue.
You have a fax. As soon as I hook up the new fax machine, the fax prints out. Oh, finally. Maybe this is a real case. The kind you get paid for.
Can only hope. See what we got.
A fax addressed to Tex Murphy from the Countess Rainier?
Fancy. Let's take a look. Recommended to me as someone capable of handling delicate matters. With both competence and discretion, I'm prepared to pay you handsomely in exchange for your services. Ooh, that's a lot of whiskey. I would prefer to give you the details in person. I do not wish to seem impertinent, but time is of the essence. And we already wasted a day because your crap, lousy fax machine wasn't working. Please meet me at my residence as soon as possible. 1329 Fillmore Pacific Heights. Alright. Could I just hit travel? Is that a thing? Countess's mansion. Here we go. Finally, a real case. Golden Gate Bridge. Or what's left of it.
The Countess Rainier. That name smacks of money. Hopefully she doesn't want to hire me to find her lost poodle. As I land my speeder, I see my dream house, only bigger. The butler is a tall, thin man, about 70. He tells me the Countess is expecting me and shows me into a large, lavishly furnished drawing room.
I'm the Countess Rainier. Please, have a seat.
Thank you. You know, I'd pictured you being, well, older and heavier.
Yeah, you're not old or heavy.
Born old, Mr. Murphy. Now, shall we discuss our
What?
business while we're still young?
Oh, by all means. Pardon my interruption.
Your services have been recommended to me by a trusted friend who prefers to remain anonymous. Suffice it to say that your unique abilities are what I need right now.
Which of my unique abilities are you referring to?
I'm sure you have many unique abilities. The one I would hire you for is your talent of locating people and things. I've been told this talent has made you some friends and many enemies.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Countess, but wasn't it Roy Rogers who once said, you can't please all the people all the time?
Did he?
Save your homespun humor for a more gullible woman. What I'm asking
Can we get
you
a close
to
up
do
on that,
may
Countess?
make you very unpopular with some people.
Exactly how unpopular are we talking here?
Let me give you some background information, then you can decide for yourself. Some time ago, a family heirloom was stolen from this bungalow. I do keep most of my valuables on my estate in Europe, but on this visit, I brought the piece to show a friend. Within hours of my arrival, I found it stolen, and I have made extensive inquiries trying to retrieve it, but I found out nothing.
Well, I'm sure you have more resources, talking about cash, than I do. You should be able to buy all the information you need. What makes you think that I can help you?
Oh, I don't. I remembered what my friend had told me about you after I had exhausted every other option.
You know, referring to me as your last option could automatically double my fee.
I already planned on paying you much more than your usual fee. I'm a wealthy young woman, Mr. Murphy. To give you an idea, the stolen artifact alone is worth more money than you could earn in 10 lifetimes.
Well, we'll see about that when I win the clearinghouse sweepstakes.
How quaint. Let's not waste any more time. I need some work done, and I'll pay you well for it.
Well, in my experience, getting paid well is a relative term.
Your obsession with money is appalling.
Oh, I have any number of appalling traits, but I am a good PI.
Well, if you prove to be as good as you think you are, I'll pay your $30,000 finder's fee.
Holy
well,
hell.
Let me think about it. Okay, I'll do it. In fact, I'll even mow your lawn at no charge.
Seriously.
Try to control yourself, Mr. Murphy. I'll expect you to focus all of your energies on this job, and the methods you use to retrieve the artifact are of no interest to me. But as more time elapses, the less likely it is that the item will be found, and for that reason, I must require you to find it and to return it to me within 1 week. And after that, there will be no finder's fee available to you.
Understood.
Do you pay time and a half after 40 hours? That's a joke.
I have stated my conditions. As to the artifact itself, it is a beautiful statuette made of crystal.
A black
and
bird.
Shaped in the form of a bird.
It's a quest for
It
glory.
has been in my family for countless generations, and as I said, it is extremely valuable. There are many collectors who would stop at nothing to own it.
Signor Ferrari for
Whoever
one.
stole the statuette would undoubtedly have gone to the black market and offered it to the highest bidder.
I think I saw that statuette you're talking about. Someone was selling it on the Home Shopping Network. Boy, I had no idea it was so expensive.
You make jokes, but you cannot possibly know how rare and valuable the statuette is. And now that you have all the necessary information, we'll end this charming visit.
Aww.
Don't bother contacting me until you have the statuette in your possession. And if you are successful in your search, it could change my opinion of you considerably.
Oh, the sound of that.
My valet will give you a retainer of $1,000 on your way out.
Nice.
Goodbye, Mr. Murphy.
I didn't tell the Countess, but I would have done damn near anything for $30,000. Now I've got to find a link to the black market. How hard can it be?
Well, I guess Chelsea's always a good place to start. See if she's got any dirt. What say you, Chelsea?
Chelsea's a hot little number.
It's like starting with
Hey,
that.
I heard you took care of Rook. Pretty impressive.
There you go. Modest, unemployed.
Well, thanks. Maybe word will get around and scare up some more work for me.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Maybe then you'll have some money and quit mooching off me.
Tender-hearted.
Come on, Chelsea. Let me savor my success for a while.
Okay, but not for too long. I like to keep you humble.
And I like that.
Gee, thanks.
So, is there something you came to ask me about?
The Blackbird. Ham Underwood.
He's only
just
been
moved
here a
in.
few weeks, and I don't know much about him.
Hope he doesn't end up in a acid bath. Countess.
Sorry,
And anything about the statue?
apparently it's a real hot item. The top commodities dealer in the city is named Franco. He probably either has the statuette or knows who has it.
Father of the bride.
I don't know how you're going to find him, but if you do, be careful.
All right. Let's see. I don't think anyone on the street is going to have any information about Franco. Maybe we should work our connections at the police station, unless we have another option. Nope. Private Dick.
Hey, Murphy, guess what? We got the guy who robbed those pawn shops. Turned himself in. Can you believe it? Kept babbling something about a clown coming back from the dead to haunt him.
You're welcome. Take the credit.
Actually, I know all about it. Because I'm the one who put the fear of Rusty in him.
That's what I'm saying.
Sure you did,
Yeah, I
Murphy.
didn't think you'd buy that.
What can I do for you?
All right. Let's ask about Franco.
He's a big-time crook. Deals with stolen and illegally imported merchandise, especially jade.
Jade, you say? Huh. We just came into possession of some jade.
Sorry, Murphy.
Never heard of it.
Can't help you with that.
All right.
Geez, Tex, you think I know about everything?
Beautiful woman.
Sorry, Murphy. He was a wacko who had a kid show on TV years ago. Meek's a real valuable contact on the street, but I've been okay.
Little indigestion. You should know the
of
Colonel,
course
right?
I know the Colonel.
Yeah.
Didn't he teach you the business? He's the best PI I've ever worked with. No offense. We scratch each other's backs. He's been busy with some cases, and I haven't seen him for a few weeks.
Okay.
Can't help you with that. Jeez, Tex.
Jeez, Tex.
Sorry. Can't help.
You didn't come around my
Jeez,
block.
Tex. Sorry, Murphy.
All right. Thanks just the same. Back to Chandler. I don't know. I guess we'll just hit the spots. Ruined Steel. Let's check in with Rook, see how he's doing. After we return that bracelet.
What else can I help you with, Murphy?
How you been doing since I helped you out, Rook?
That depends on whether you're here to help me or to irritate me.
All right. So much for... I did hand it over to you, didn't I? You think about Jade?
You know, I subscribe to a trade paper called Jewelry Weekly. In the last issue, it seems to me I saw an advertisement by someone named Franco, who was looking to buy jade. There wasn't anything of interest in the trade paper, so I threw it out. It's probably still in the trash can out back. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about... Big-time crook. Deals with a lot of smuggled artifacts and the like. He's pretty well connected with the mob and black market here in San Francisco.
There's our connection. All right. Sit in the back alley. Threw out the paper somewhere.
The baby rum wrapper looks like it was left recently.
Yeah. Hey, friend. How you been doing? All right, paper. Oh, yeah, she does use it. There we go. Almost looked like the Quake symbol for a second.
This must be the trade paper Rook mentioned.
Must be. Private collector interested in acquiring pieces of jade will pay top dollar. Or trade, contact Franco at the Alhambra Theater, 808 Paloma Lane. All right. I think we got our next destination, boys and girls. Alhambra Theater. Let's do it. Interesting trades accepted. New part of town.
Being a movie buff, I've heard of the Alhambra Theater, though I heard it was closed down years ago. Sure enough, it's boarded up, but one of the back doors is unlocked. As soon as I step inside, 2 lugs the size of refrigerators grab me. I tell them that I have something for Mr. Franco, and one of them walks off. He comes back a minute later and escorts me into the main theater. A Buster Keaton flick is playing. The place is empty except for a man sitting by himself near the front of the theater.
Welcome, Mr. Murphy.
Hey, how do you know my name?
I have my ways. I've been told you're a private eye. As I'm sure you know, I'm strictly a legitimate businessman.
You're kind of dressed like me. Slightly different, I suppose. Express considerable doubt. Get down to business with a bad pun.
Yeah, and I'm Miss America.
You must have done awfully well in the talent competition.
Well, that's very funny. Let me catch my breath and we'll do some business.
Do you have the item?
Hate to part with it.
Lovely specimen. It will make a fine addition to my collection. Now, I will answer one question to the best of my knowledge.
Gotta ask about the artifact, right? One question? All right.
There's a statuette in the shape of a bird that recently came onto the market. You know who has it?
Thiefy McSteels.
I know the statuette you're referring to. There were several bidders for it. But I believe it ended up in the hands of Eddie Ching. I can say no more about it. There. Now I fulfill my part of the bargain. Don't contact me again. Unless, of course, you find another fine piece of jade. You know the way out.
You have a fax.
Maybe we can look up. Oh.
You have a fax.
I could look up this Eddie Ching person on our computer, but glad to see our fax machine's still working.
A fax addressed to Tex Murphy from Franco.
Huh. Let's take a look. Our recent discussion. He didn't waste any time. Well, it won't profit me to tell you this. Not entirely happy to see him on the short end for once, like most everyone else in the city. I know little about him. He lives in a luxurious, high-security apartment building called the Knickerbocker. A number of powerful underworld figures live there. I don't know which apartment he lives in, but if you have connections with the police, they might be able to help you. All right. I just happen to have connections with the police. Not always great connections. Sometimes I have to butter this guy up.
Back again, Murphy? What can I help you with?
Alright, we have some new conversation points to talk about, if nothing else. What do you know about Eddie Ching?
Ching's a dangerous customer. He's responsible for half the crime in the city. Pretty sure he owns the police commissioner. We've been told to lay off him.
You don't say. Franco?
He's a big-time crook. Deals with stolen and illegally imported merchandise.
Nothing new there. Oh, something new there.
That place is home to more major crime figures than any other place on the planet. Eddie Ching lives there on the entire top floor. Can't help you with that.
Alright, again, you brought it up. Entire top floor. Alright, well, we have the option now. Library? Check out the library first.
Looks like no one's home. This is gonna be easier than falling off a horse. This window doesn't want to open up. Maybe if I...
Whoa!
Tex! What?
When I stopped bouncing off the awning 2 floors below Ching's place, I realized it'll take more than sheer strength to get into the apartment. Luckily, I noticed something that might help as I bounced by. A sticker on Ching's window said, "Security system installed by Underwood Incorporated."
As in Ham Underwood? Alright, so much for that. Let's check in with... Ham back at the electronics shop. Is there going to be a scene when I get out of the car when I touch down and walk into the shop? Let's let this play out for a second. Oh well. Watch him be like, that fax machine's out of warranty already.
Back again, huh? What can I do for you?
I'm doing some PI work, and I think you could give me some information.
I've got nothing to say. I keep my nose clean, and I work in a confidential business. I'm sure you can understand.
Threatened with bodily harm. Come on, man.
Yeah? I'm in the confidential business too. Say, why don't we swap trade secrets?
Apparently, you have some trouble hearing. Don't bother stopping by again.
Unless you need a fax machine, or you just want to talk again. Because I'm not going to kick you out.
Em doesn't want to talk, but I need some details on the security system at the Knickerbocker. I tell him that Enrique, my pet goldfish, died this morning and that I'm talking crazy. He tells me not to worry about it, then tries his sales pitch on me again.
Alright. Yeah, I don't like that you can put off people like that.
I understand that you and I are in the same line of moonlighting work.
Really? You do security systems too?
Well, not really. I'm actually a PI, but a security PI.
I've got nothing to say.
Understand this, bucko. Either you talk to me or you'll be brushing your teeth in a little cup by your bed.
Look, wise
Fill you
guy,
full of
I've
suction
got some powerful
darts.
friends. If you walk out of here right now, I'll pretend you never came in.
But seriously, my goldfish.
Ham still won't talk. So I tell him I have a mental disorder that makes me ask too many questions and that I forgot to take my medication. He seems skeptical, so I'll have to talk fast. I understand that you and I...
Really?
Sure do.
Well, you bet. I've installed hundreds of them.
No kidding. Where have you installed security systems?
Falsehood number 2.
The mayor's private squash court.
Nice.
Mister,
That's specific enough to...
You are a liar.
Oh, no.
I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find it here.
It's like, because I installed that. Damn.
I apologize.
Just a lonely guy looking for some pleasant conversation. So I start my subtle interrogation
I understand.
all over
Really?
again.
Well, you...
No kid.
Well, just the High Fidelity Bank and Trust Company.
Mister?
Alright, we stalling this time?
I apologize to him.
Just a lonely guy.
I understand that you and...
Really?
Well, sometimes. Here, let me see if I can find one of my business cards.
Yeah, you talk.
Don't worry about it. I always misplace my business cards too. What types of security systems have you worked with?
Well, a few years ago, I handled the motion sensor alarm at the Law and Order Party.
I've heard that's a neat system. But it's nothing compared to the one I just put in.
Go on.
You don't mean the one at the Knickerbocker.
How did you find out that I did the Knickerbocker security? I think this conversation is over.
I apologize to him. I understand.
Really?
Well, few... Well, sorry, but I'm not easily impressed. Just ask my ex-wife.
I'm no upholstery guy.
This security system would impress you. I'd tell you about it, but it's top secret stuff. Maybe in a couple of years.
I apologize to Ham for... I understand.
Really?
I'll have you know that I've beaten every security system ever made.
Get this right.
Well, after I installed this
There
system,
we go.
I tried to beat it, but I couldn't. First, the only possible way to
Rappel
enter the
down,
building
cut
would
through
be to land
LCD
on the
alarm
roof
glass.
and rappel down. Then, you'd have to cut through the LCD alarm glass. Well, that's not too hard. In fact, I sell a laser blade here that would do it.
You don't
but
say.
Once you're inside,
Underwood.
Every room is flooded with a net of heat and motion sensing beams that could turn an elephant into a brick of carbon. Believe me, it's burglar proof. Listen, this system is top secret, so let's just keep this between us.
Alright. Help myself to a sweet laser now. Still got that credit card? Yeah, we do. How long before they catch up to us? I don't know, we do have that $1,000 per diem. Laser blade. Alright, I like it. Well, let's head right back on over. Shot number 2. Knickerbocker, Eddie Ching's. I was going to say, how much of this are they going to do for me?
Armed with a chintzy electronic shop laser blade, I land my speeder on the roof of the Knickerbocker. Hoping for the best, I rappel down the side and pull out the laser
Any other
blade.
game, they would make me get the
laser
rope.
beam cuts through the LCD glass like it was butter.
Nice.
I gingerly crawl through the hole in the window and find myself inside Eddie Ching's library. Either I'm exaggerated or the laser fields aren't turned on. This must be my lucky day.
Do a jolly save here. Let's go 203. Okay. Alright. These exotic fish here.
This aquarium has less algae in it than my water cooler back at the office.
Open.
This aquarium has less algae.
Guess we could drop something in with the fish. But I'm not sure what.
Well, looky there, it's Samurai Ken and Geisha Barbie.
It's one reaction.
Impressive closet door.
See what's behind it. Is that
clownfish confetti food?
Huh.
Smells like cotton candy.
There you go. And
a heavy-duty metal Geiger trap. Looks like it might be sturdy enough to use on the roaches at my office. I've got to admit it, Ching's got good taste in murder mystery novels.
Common ground.
Oh, wow. If I'd only known that the Wally Frog waffle iron was going to become a collector's item, I wouldn't have given mine at Goodwill.
Or you got that 77-cent lamp.
Ching has interesting taste in literature. Let's see, art, death, and war. Boring. Hundreds of magazines and not a single issue of True Detective.
There you go. Season 1, baby. It's up top.
This book seems out of place somehow.
We get this without... Oh, okay. Don't have to climb up the bookshelf or anything. Alright.
This must be the only door out of the library.
Man, who did Ching's upholstery?
Very comfy looking chair. I wish I had time to try them out.
Nice view of the city, too. Got fish food, but I don't see the point of trying to... Yeah, that could be a problem. We haven't really had, like, a game over yet. I'm still saving compulsively, but let's try walking through the beams. I'm sure it's fine, right?
Where am I? Is this a dream?
Not quite, Murphy. You are dead.
Okay.
Dead? Wow.
Wow.
Then you're the big PI in the sky?
That's right, Murphy. But now is not the time for you to be here. Your life must be restored so that you may fulfill a higher purpose. There is a vast and malignant evil at work on the earth, and fate, for some reason that even I cannot fathom, has chosen you to oppose it.
But why me?
I'm no more thrilled about it than you are. Nevertheless, your fate has been decided. I will do what I can to help you make your way, but only you can fulfill your destiny. Now, go back and
They're just
try
gonna
not to get yourself
drop me right
killed
back in
again.
where I was.
You will know when the time is at hand. Apparently, you forgot PI rule number 82. Don't get too close to a laser net security
Does that mean
system.
there's at least 82 ways to die in this game? They're not putting me back in. You do have to call on a saved game. All right. Well, that's why we got him. That is why we got him. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the fish food. Obviously, we could feed the fish, but to what end? What's with this book?
There's something different about this book.
Another key.
Just call it P.I.'s instinct. Aha, I knew it. A key.
Like that? Alright, fine, I'll feed the damn fish. Here you go. Maybe there's something in there and we gotta distract the fish. What? That's not what I... What? Suction dart. Like a diving ring? What? Filled ring? Let's see what else is out here.
So these are the laser nets Ham was talking about.
Yeah.
There's a power box at the far end of the hallway with a button flashing. Maybe if I can hit that button, it'll turn off the laser nets.
Shoot it with the suction dart crossbow. Give it a shot. How's your aim, Tex? Nice shooting? Be true, aim. Oh, wow, look at that.
Man, this security system is tough. My brilliant shot didn't turn off the beams, it just popped open the power box. Looks like there's a lever that needs to be pulled down. Hopefully my old horseshoe tossing skills haven't left me.
Oh, that's why we gotta fill up the ring.
Heavy.
I see. Well, what the hell was the deal with the fish food? Alright. Toss it. Just a couple carnival mini-games back to... Well, not mini-games, but just little cutscenes for it.
As soon as the ring hits the lever,
You're the man,
laser net
Tex
shuts
Murphy.
down. Now I should have the run of the apartment. If the statuette's here, Ching probably has it well hidden.
Alright.
Something tells me the trail to the statuette leads right through this door.
There you go.
Something tells me the trail to the statuette leads right through.
Let's check it out. The hell is that thing?
There is a Geiger in the terrarium. Little bugger's a land piranha. It's illegal even to own one of these.
Geiger in the terrarium. Alright, that's what the trap is for. Okay. That's not what I was, alright. Interesting. Quite the collection Ching's got in here.
An extremely dense and heavy Saturnium ball suspended over a gravity pad. This Victorian cabinet's nice, but it's just for show. Looks like it doesn't even open.
But the tiger.
Cool tiger.
Cool tiger.
Looks real enough to nip my finger. Why, these paintings are great. Just look at the nudity. I need to visit more museums.
Alright, I'm thinking a safe is behind this. There you go.
An Ultra Safe 8000, huh? Top of the line.
Oh. Say it again, it is so easy to miss stuff.
It's like a fax. I don't want to be nosy, but maybe I should take a look.
Birthday fax. Happy 30th birthday. I wish I could be there with you on your special day. Since I can't, I decided to write you rose red sunflowers are gold, and I'll buy you a present when I get paroled in 8 or 9 years. Love, Mom. So his birthday, oh, happy 30th birthday. So his birthday is 10/14/2012. What do we think? Combination? 10/14/2012. 10/14/12. Enter. How about that? You are the best, Tex. Just have difficulty repositioning myself to actually look inside the safe. There we go. Figured out the puzzle part.
Looks like some sort of document. Must be important if it's in the safe. The security card must operate a door or panel somewhere in this apartment.
Take it. Take it. List of bidders. Meeting on 10/7. Danville, Garvey, O'Connor, Luns, Coleman, Percival, Latinu, Alforno. Collectors, exporters, importers. Alright. Nope. See, missed even more stuff. What do we got here?
Small mirror provides the opportunity to touch up the old hairdo.
Why is it in such a stupid spot, though? Ah, there we go. Security card, maybe?
The solid steel switch lock requires a key.
Alright. Let's give it a shot.
Well, that's not gonna work.
No? This key? Looked more like... Oh, that works too.
Sounds like something big moved back in the library when I used Ching's key on the switch lock. I better go take a look.
Alright.
Whoa, a 6-foot-long pole with a leather noose. This must be great fun at parties.
Take it. Capture noose. Let me use that on the little Geiger.
Well, that's not gonna work.
I want the death from the Geiger. I want James Earl Jones to say how I screwed that up.
There is a Geiger in the...
There is a Geiger in the terrarium. Alright. That's something behind the...
Geiger chow. It's got real roast beef flavor and makes its own rich gravy.
Alright. Bet you'd like this, wouldn't you, little guy? Is he going under the sand in the terrarium? Is that just like the perspective? Here you go, buddy.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Can I put that in the trap? Make a little Geiger trap. Okay. Can I use this, the Geiger? Oh, here we go. Come on, little guy. So strange. Enjoy that chow, little buddy.
I don't know what I'll do with a small, ravenous Geiger. Oh well. Everybody needs a pet.
Oh well. I'm gonna say, is he gonna disappear from that trap already? Or his little terrarium? Alright. We'll get you a good home, friend. Alright, let's see what we jostled back in the library. Tex has a new little buddy. Interesting. Better save up here. What do you hide,
what's behind
Eddie?
the bookcase? A secret room. I love secret rooms.
Me too. What are you hiding, Eddie? There she is, gang. Addabees is gonna be so jealous.
This must be the Countess' statuette. I guess she wasn't exaggerating when she said how valuable it was. If I try to reach the statuette with those laser beams on, they'll light me up like a Duralog.
Yeah. Don't even have an option. The hell are these canisters?
This must be one of those hermetically sealed chambers. Unless I miss my guess, those objects are the 3 surviving artifacts from the Byzantine Empire. Absolutely priceless. Wonder if these barrels are full of some hearty ale. I wish I had time to check them out. Well, I'm glad someone had the decency to clean up the smut some people call art.
Oh, we take the whatever's covering up. Whatever's covering it. Just a piece of cloth, bandana, if you will.
I'd call this painting Young Boy with Fiddle Asking for Allowance. So that's what the ocean used to look like. This painting sticks out from the wall more than the others do. This painting is really, green. I swear I have seen this painting before. This one must be the original. This seems to be a fine rendering of Greco-Roman square dancing. Man, who in his right mind would pay big bucks for a painting of flowers?
No accounting for taste, Tex. Pull this lever. Oh, don't pull this lever?
This sign apparently has something to do with the lever.
Apparently. Alright. Again, I'm just very nervous. Something's gonna go terribly wrong. We're gonna hear the voice of James Earl Jones. Why? Why would you have a lever that melts everything, or vaporizes all of your priceless art? Oh well. That's on Eddie Ching. That's not on Tex Murphy.
Oops. Oops.
Move. There you go.
Aha! A security card slot. This must be the control for the pedestal where the statuette is.
Finally, I can use a security card on that, I would hope. Or certainly my credit card for the electronics store. There we go. It's a good sound. Alright.
This must be the Countess' statuette.
Nothing.
This crate feels empty. It's light, but it's sturdy.
Okay. Let's see, what can we... The news, that's about all I... It's gonna work? Up and over? Come on, Tex.
Looks like Ching needs to install a better security system. Countess will be glad to get this statuette back, almost as glad as I'll be to take her money. I'll return the statuette to her first thing in the morning.
I really think we should do it tonight, Tex. I really think we should do it tonight. But, alright. Okay. Now let's just do the travel option. 30 G's is a lot of money. Buy us a whole mess of cheap whiskey.
Oh, I am one tired hombre. I can't wait to... Oh, shoot. I go through all that work to get the statuette out of Ching's place, and I leave it in the damn speeder. And I didn't even roll up the windows. I am such an idiot.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. 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 Well, we got some licks in. Good lord. Alright, he's had enough, friend. Whoa. That's a neat trick. Agent Smith? The Matrix? Man. Day 3. I said we wouldn't feel too good when we woke up on day 2. Won the bet we're gonna feel worse on day 3. Colonel, Fran, and Allie. Love it.
Oh, my head feels like it's been pounded with a lead pipe. I guess it wasn't a bad dream after all. I wonder how I got here to my office. All I remember is flying pipe and stars. Damn it! After all the trouble I went to get that stupid statuette, someone just walks up and takes it like candy from a baby. And my wallet's gone too. I hope somebody on the street saw me get jumped. I've got 29,000 reasons to get that crystal bird back. Hopefully I haven't used my tube of miracle facial cream. It should help reduce the swelling and make me look almost human again.
Damn. Guess you would have told me if I had a fax, wouldn't you?
My shiny but cheaply made fax machine sits ready for action.
I sit outside. Definitely feel like I'm playing Dark Forces sometimes when we're moving around. Chelsea, do you see the guy that beat the crap out of me last night?
What's going on, Tex?
Mugging.
Sorry, Tex. I didn't see a thing. You know, I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Sounds suspicious.
Wish I could help you there, Tex.
So much for that. You might have my back.
Oh, Tex, why can't all men be like you?
Franny might. Reveal the true PI persona.
What do you mean, broke, stubbly, and undependable?
Listen, Tex, you are a dream compared to that pig husband of mine. Sal's gone too far this time, and I've got to do something about him. It's humiliating the way he's been flaunting his latest affair with some floozy. If I had some heart...
Yeah, I already went through that. I would love some elderberry pie. Oh, goo.
You know, Fran, a good PI like myself can come up with hard proof in his sleep.
There you go.
I bet you can, mister. And that's why I'd like to make a deal with you.
Oh, we're actually going to do this. Nice.
I saw you get jumped last night. Sal told me to keep quiet and that telling you would put my life in danger. But I'm willing to talk if you'll get me some proof that Sal is having an affair. Then I could divorce him and get some of the money he's been hiding away all these years.
That's what I'm saying.
You drive a hard bargain,
Deal.
Francesca. But I need a lead on my case, so I'll see what I can dig up on Sal.
I don't know anything about the girl Sal is seeing. I've gone through his things, but haven't been able to find anything except for this note. I think it's meant to be a coded message. I'm sorry I don't have anything more for you to work with. Let me know when you've got something.
Hard to know when it's worth looking at. C equals A. Ooh, my favorite kind of secret codes. The simple ones. Z equals A, J equals B, S equals C, G equals D, V equals E, K, F, C, G. I don't see any connection between the letters necessarily, but yeah, if it's just like a straight swap them out, then yeah, I think we can handle that. Alright, where else? My old buddy Louie. How's he doing? Maybe he saw something last night right across the street.
Too bad you don't like fresh brains, mate. Hot off the grill.
The hell, Louie?
Franny told me you got whacked. I haven't heard any word on the street about who would have done it.
See if we can find out any dirt on Sal.
As a matter of fact, he just left. You'd probably be interested to know that he tore up a note and left it in the trash.
He might have 3 teeth.
Louis tells me he just took the garbage and dumped it in the trash can just outside the brew and stew.
Good look. You're a good man, Louie. Trash outside. There we go. Man, you get more stuff from trash cans and dumpsters in this game than any Sierra game. Let's see what we got here. Oh. How do we, to rotate? Hold the left mouse button. Okay. The love piece up a little bit. Oh. Good call. I mean, that was all the difference, apparently. Alright, let's combine that with the note from Francesca. And what do we get? Wait, examine. Oh, press the key on the keyboard. Man, it's like we're playing Wheel of Fortune. And I have this. U? I don't think I have U. N? I think I have N. I have a lot of these letters. We have confirmed. And it changes all the letters for me. We have confirmed. Oops. We have confirmed your appointment with Chastity at the suite in the Golden Gate Hotel at the usual time. The password today is Silicon. Silicon, gang. Alright. There you go. I think that's good, right? We happy with that? Golden Gate Hotel? Still gotta do something with that mask. Alright.
This
doing,
guy comes up to me and
Ardo,
says
or
he don't
whatever her
like
name
you
is?
hanging around here. So he gives me a bunch of money and says he'll pay me more if I keep you out of here until he goes away.
Boy, word travels fast. Sal must have heard I was working for Franny. I heard Sal visits here a lot, and I'd like to get inside and look around, but Ardo won't let me in. Maybe he'd let someone else in, though.
Alright. So now it's time to dress up. Let's see, combine the mask and the uniform, right? And I guess we'll do the voice too. Am I using it? Am I wearing it? It's terrifying.
Well, that's not... The Golden Gate Hotel was once known... Now I've got an Inspector Burns disguise that would fool his own mother. It certainly ought to do the trick on a goofball like Ardo.
Aw.
It's my hero!
Aw.
Inspector Burns!
Kinda sweet. Scumbucket. Don't be mean to the guy.
And you must be Fire Ranger Ardo, my biggest fan in the entire world.
Yes, sir, Inspector Burns.
Aww.
You must have got the letter I sent you.
Devoid of any real emotion. I'm so tempted, but I just... it feels so bad.
Well, of course I did, Ardo. You know, I read all my fan letters.
Aw.
I know you do, Inspector Burns. You're the best. Well,
You're
I'm all
the
ready
best.
to inspect the hotel for fire safety.
Oh, that's nice. Insulting observation.
Well, that's fine, Ardo. Open up those doors for me and I'll inspect your hotel rooms.
There you go.
All right. I'll open the doors, Inspector Burns.
Aw.
After a few minutes, I find the door to the Regency Escort Service Hotel Suite. The door's locked, but there's a security panel on the wall beside it. Looks like it requires a password.
Silicon. Hell yeah.
So this is the Regency Escort Service Love Suite.
Like you never
now that
been
I'm
here,
in, I'll need to
Tex.
find something to prove that Sal's been a frequent customer.
Let's see what we got.
A book about the history of the Golden Gate Hotel. Looks fascinating.
What's that?
Looks like a piece of bright, shiny foil. Must be from a bottle of champagne.
It's going in the pants. Gold foil.
This must be titled Mishap on the High Seas.
His estimation of these paintings is something else in this game. Can I move this one? Move all the paintings. Oh. First try.
A twisty board game. I used to play this as a kid.
Why is there a twisty board
escort
game
girls
behind
do
the
with it.
painting? We take it?
A twisty board game. I used to play this as a kid. I wonder what the escort girls do with it.
Nada. Poor Ardo. Can't move this one. Am I just in the wrong position? There we go. Now what do we got here?
Names. All female. Looks like Sal's a regular here at the Love Suite.
Huh. Not a bad place.
Ah, French doors with American knobs. Lavish, yet practical.
Yeah, I don't know how to open no French knobs. What's that outside?
Looks like someone left their shorts in the hot tub. I think I'll leave them right where they are. Oh, there's nothing like a fluffy, downy-scented towel. You try scrubbing it out, you try soaking it out, but Sal's still got that ring around the collar. Oh, yuck. The towel smelled like mildew and fine hops.
What's it hiding?
Looks like a couple of objects have fallen into the drain. With that screwdriver, I could undo the screws on this drain cover and get that roll of film.
Screwdriver beneath the screwed down drain. Whoa! Someone's been partying.
Beer cans. Oh, they're empty.
Oh, what do we got here?
Oh, sick.
Ew.
A yucky Band-Aid.
That would be my reaction as well. Yeah.
Well, I guess one of the escort girls left her bikini top.
The hell?
Someone's dropped a cork into this mounted vase. The opening's too narrow to get my hand in. I'd break it, but it looks like it's made out of saranite, that new unbreakable plastic. The cork looks like a typical champagne cork with some wire mesh on it. Wire mesh.
Sure that's relevant somehow. This one's just empty.
This vase looks like it was mounted here to hold flowers or something.
Now, I don't think I could take the list. Good luck. No, I can't take the list. Alright, we're already in here. What's through this door here?
Ah, a French door. A piece of sheet music. Let's see. Lucido L'Amour. Must be Western music. Good evening, ladies and charms. I'm your entertainer tonight, Mr. Franco Spinoza. I'm going to be playing some songs that I know you'll love. Listen to this one. Hard and cold, it's what it does to me. Hot and cold, the shower sprays on me. La la, hey, la la la, to hell with it.
I was about to say, Tex, you surprised me, and then no, he did not. Gotta go over every screen with a fine tooth. Oh, what's that? That's pretty obvious. Whatever it is.
Oh, a Passion's Breath room deodorizer.
Magnet. There we go. Is that it? I can grab that screwdriver with that, possibly. It's underneath there.
Frilly panties. I hope they aren't Sal's.
Nothing?
The nightstands balance the bed nicely. I love symmetry.
As do I. Tex, as do I. Yeah, gotta move every painting in this game when it's an option. Nothing.
I don't think I ought to open that credenza. It might be full of Sal's underwear.
It's gonna be very annoyed or at very least puzzled when they see that every single painting is slightly lower than it used to be.
I don't think...
Alright. This one's locked.
Looks like the upper left drawer is locked. I'll bet I could open it if I had something to pick the lock.
Screwdriver might work in that case.
My Uncle Stan used to wear a tie with that same pattern on it.
Which one? No.
I love finding unlocked drawers.
We got here.
A Gideon's Bible.
Nah.
It figures. Everything points to Sal being an aspiring televangelist.
Hello?
Camera. Too bad there's no film in it. There's no dust on it, though. Must have been used recently. I love finding...
What is that?
12 cents. Some people would take this change, but not me. Cash maybe, but not change.
12 cents. Yeah, you could do like, what? Mail 1/100th of an envelope with that? It's not gonna get it done. Hello?
Well, I certainly hope Sal doesn't come out of the closet.
I don't think that's gonna be his move, considering what our current case is. Champagne
glasses end up in the weirdest places.
They certainly do. Okay. Whatever that's worth.
Hopefully this isn't Sal's negligee. The color's all wrong for him.
Alright, yeah, let's try out some of these new items in the hot tub area here.
That hot tub actually looks like it might be fun. But maybe too much fun.
No such thing. Oh, can we, hold on.
Well, that's not gonna...
Stand by.
Well, that's not gonna...
No. So much for that. Do I have to, like, go to the front, maybe? There we go. Question is there enough water in here? It's a necessary cutscene right here. I don't think we had that 5 o'clock shadow before we started doing this. There we go. Good old-fashioned puzzle solving. They know what they're doing with this unnecessarily
long. As I fill up the
long
mounted vase,
cutscene.
the champagne cork flows to the top. I'm just gonna reach in and pick it up.
Do it. You got clearance. All right, champagne cork. Examine it.
I can just get this piece of wire. There we go.
Okay. Bit of wire now. Probably use this to get some of these dealies out.
Looks like a couple of objects have fallen into the drain. With that screwdriver, I could undo the screws on this drain cover.
Roll film. All right. It's the wire.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Combine that with the magnet.
It smells terrible, but it's got a magnet on it. Magnets can be handy.
So is it just the magnet now? Can I just use the magnet on the...
Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna work.
Oh, yeah. Right. There was a locked thing on the, yeah, let's use the wire on the lock. There we go. He did kind of mention that. Forgot all about that. What is that?
It's a shoelace.
Shoelace.
I hope it hasn't been used inappropriately.
Yeah, especially when it's about to go in my pants. Now let's combine some stuff, obviously. Sure, that works for some reason. So now we got ourselves a magnet. We can like reach down in there. Magnet on a string. Done and done. Yeah, good call.
Ah, French.
Oh, if they open out, it makes it more difficult for me. Alright. Magnet on a string. Screwdriver.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Huh? Oh, right. I was getting too fancy. Naughty
looks
pictures.
Like a roll of film down there. I believe it's a roll of naughty pictures.
Alright. Let's do it. I think that'll be everything. Where can we get these developed? Where was the, necessary animation? Makes me feel like Carmen Sandiego a little bit. Like you're getting close to the trail of the criminal. You see him run across the screen in whatever town that you're in. Alright, here we go. Let's see what our buddy's got. Underwood.
This is the brand new electronic shop outlet.
Gonna make me do this every time. Can't I just fast travel there? Just faster. Me pulling out my credit card. What do you got now? Photo Match Pro. This game, or the electronic shop just has whatever the latest item that you need. Des Machina. Right. Yeah, where's my card? Can't wait to get the bill at the end of this game. Tex, you spent $7,800 on random crap at the electronics hut. There you go. I ain't gonna bother talking to Ham. Chill. Alright. Does this just work as is? Here we go. I think we have our proof, gang.
These pictures are sick.
Sick.
There
you go.
So happy.
Now the Twister board makes more sense. He looks happy. Why wouldn't you? Playing Twister with the beautiful woman. Yeah, let's turn this in. She'll be pleased. And we'll get the information that we want.
Well, gorgeous, you're back. Did you get the evidence I need?
Sure did.
I think
Frustrated
I might.
verbal burst.
Let me look inside my overcoat.
Oh, right. I do have to get into here. Here you go.
Oh, excellent! This will do the job nicely. I'll answer all your questions now.
All right. Ask about certainly the mugging.
I was up late having some espresso, then I saw you get jumped. The guy who hit you was real small, maybe a 5'6", 130 pounds. I didn't see his face. He took your package you were carrying, then ran off. It looked like a professional hit, but he wasn't trying to kill you. Believe me, if he wanted to, he could have. After the first guy took off, I saw another guy come running down from your office. He bent over you and went through your coat. Then he ran off too. I recognized the second guy. He was a mutant named Pug. In fact, I remember seeing him hanging around your office for the past few days. Anyway, I went over to make sure you were okay. Sal showed up a few minutes later and I made him carry you up to your office. That's all I know.
All right. Got some information. 5'6", 130. A normie, I'm assuming, because Pug is a mutant.
Pug is
So
ugly
Pug's
as
got my
sin
wallet.
and smells like he sleeps in a latrine. On and off for the past week or so, I've seen him keeping an eye on your office.
All right. That's something.
Sorry. Ask me about something else.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Someone who knows something about this Pug character. You know, when you need information in the world of Tex Murphy, here on Chandler Avenue, Raymond Chandler Avenue, you go to...
Hiya, Murphy. Well, you see my new nose. I'm so excited. I'm gonna look and feel like a new man.
All right. That's great.
Congratulations. Now you'll have to carry a stick around to keep the women off you.
Oh, come on, Murphy. Quit funning me.
Quit funning me.
What do you need?
All right. What can you tell me about this Pug character, Beak?
Well, Pug and I used to hang out sometimes, but I haven't seen him for a while. I heard he's gotten a job of some kind. He doesn't work very often, and he usually sleeps in a box down by the Snow White warehouse.
Snow White, you don't say. Maybe we need to pay that a visit right now.
Sure, I heard of him. Billionaire. Made his money in mining and colonizing up on Mars.
All right.
Following Beak's instructions, I hang around the warehouse. Not long after, a gust of wind carries a horrible stench into my nasal passages. I turn and see a shadowy figure waddle into the alley.
The way you look at me, it makes me nervous.
Huh. He's got a Peter Lorre kind of vibe to him.
It should, because when I'm done with you, you'll find breathing more painful than you ever imagined.
King of Pain!
I think you should think twice before threatening me.
I think maybe I'll turn that mug of yours into goulash.
Nice.
The way you're threatened has caused me to wet myself. Why are you treating me like I'm some kind of criminal?
You think it's fun walking around with 6 legs? Stopping for no apparent reason? You idiot! Say the obvious.
I don't know, because you are one.
Oh!
You're a cynical person, if you'll forgive my saying so.
Bogart retort every time.
Okay, I forgive you. And would you please just hand over my wallet?
Here's your wallet. You will see I have spent very little of your money.
I appreciate that.
Tell me, how did you find me?
I was downwind, El Stinko.
Nice. Well, pardon me. I'll go take a bath.
Not so fast. I found out a lot about you, including the fact that you were tailing me.
Yeah, what's that about?
I was hired to follow you. I provide people with information through ways of my own.
Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, and stealing my wallet was in the job description.
Yeah.
No, I'm just looking for ways to make extra money.
Well, I can actually identify with that.
I was hired by an old PI who called himself the Colonel.
The Colonel?
He paid me to follow you and report back on everyone I saw you talk to.
The hell's that about?
He also wanted me to tell him if I saw you with a little statue of a bird. He told me very little else, though he said that he had to find out if you could be trusted. There.
Seriously.
I have told you everything I know. Now let me go, and I shall not bother you again.
Literally Ugarte trying to find out about the blackbird, or the crystal bird, I guess. All right, let's pay a little visit to the Colonel, shall we?
The Colonel was my mentor in the detective biz. When I was a young, idealistic crime fighter, I didn't understand some of the Colonel's unethical PI methods. I reported the Colonel to the PI licensing board and his license was temporarily revoked. In the years since, I've come to understand and even occasionally use the Colonel's questionable methods, but we've never made up. I haven't seen the Colonel's office since we fell out 15 years ago. From the look of the exterior, the Colonel's kept it up nicely. I knock on the door and it swings open. The place is trashed.
Whoa! Holy!
Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to put off that trip to the Caribbean.
You caught me in the middle of my stabbing, Tex.
Maybe permanently.
My God. What happened? Who did this to you?
A chameleon. He's some kind of shape
Agent Smith.
I swear he's the devil himself.
What did he want? Why did he attack you?
Oh, he thought I had it. When he found out I didn't, he tried to torture me into telling him where it was. Yeah, he got impatient, stuck a knife in my chest. I must have passed out.
Huh.
I ain't get enough sleep last night.
You can make up for that in just a minute.
What was he looking for?
The winter chip. The cult wants it. They're planning a doomsday party. They're afraid whoever's got the chip might stop them.
Capricorn.
You're gonna have to find it and get it to Capricorn. Yeah, they know what to do with it.
But I don't know where to look. You gotta give me some help.
There's no time. There's a disc by the bookcase. It's got information on the winter chip. Don't fail me, Tex. I hope to God you've learned something after all these years.
I fly the colonel to the hospital and the attendants rush him into surgery, but won't tell me what his chances are. I know I should go and search the colonel's office for the disc he referred to, but I'm having a hard time keeping my eyelids popped open. I decide to go back to my office for a couple of hours of shut-eye. As I open the door, I catch a whiff of expensive perfume, then feel my jaw slam into a brick wall.
Countess?
When my vision clears, I'm seated across from a beautiful Oriental woman with matching goons on either side of me.
What?
Good evening, Mr. Murphy. Please, have a seat.
My own. Good-natured, ignorant insult. Extremely upset and violated.
Well, who the hell are you and what are you doing in my office?
Why does the office look cleaner and nicer all of a sudden?
Foolish than I thought. No one talks to Eddie Ching like that.
Oh, right. Is he kind of pissed off that I stole a bird and melted all of his other valuables? Play stupid and manual and manly. It's my default setting, baby.
Oh, yeah? Well, why don't you bring him by and we'll just see about that.
All right. So much for manly.
I am Eddie Ching, you moron.
Oh.
Now sit down and shut up.
Oh, how about
I
that?
have learned that you were hired to steal a statuette for my apartment. I admire the skill you display in doing so, but I must now ask you to return the bird to me.
It was a fake anyway. The real one's in Somaria. Pathetic groveling. Maybe this will not get me punched. No, let's go tough.
Life is hard, Ching. I was hired to return the statuette to its rightful owner. Unfortunately, someone stole it from me before I could return it to her.
It's gone? You imbecile! Have you no idea what you've done? You were set up.
Can't take her seriously when she's sitting like
belongs to a
that.
group so powerful, they may hold the fate of the world in their hands. The statuette is worthless, except to this cult. And I went to great lengths to keep it from them. And all it took was one idiotic PI to give these fanatics the talisman they need to loose the demons of hell upon the earth.
You put it like that. Doesn't reflect well on us, actually. Slight embarrassment.
I'm sorry, who knew?
Fair question.
You obviously don't understand what I'm saying. With the statuette, the cult will fulfill its prophecies, unleashing an unimaginable flood of destruction. The prophecy is supposed to be fulfilled in 6 days. If the statuette is not recovered before then, nothing will matter. We'll all be dead.
Bored.
Well, it's a fascinating story, but why are you telling me?
The cult knows about me. They tried several times to steal the statuette once they learned I had it. They will not allow me or my operatives to obstruct their plans. You, however, they do not consider to be a threat. The cult is behind the crusade for
Can't
genetic
imagine
purity.
why.
I don't know any more than what I've told you, except for the identity of the man who set you up. He is known as the Chameleon.
Smith.
If you can find him, you will be within reach of the statuette.
For all I know, it's you, baby.
You should realize that your blunder makes you responsible for 10 billion lives. Hope for your own sake that you can succeed where more powerful people cannot. Let this be a reminder to you not to repeat your mistakes. If you fail, I will see you in hell.
Three Stooges?
So, did he have the chip or not?
I never found out. My usual methods of persuasion weren't working, so I had to get a little more forceful.
Yeah, you may have.
Next thing I know, his lights go out. I think I killed him.
Dead men don't help us. We've got to find out about that chip. If the Colonel didn't have the chip, then he probably sent it to Murphy. Stick around and keep tabs on him until the last second. But don't kill him. If the chip doesn't show up, make sure Murphy doesn't blunder into our path. If you find the chip, destroy it. Then you can do what you want with Murphy.
I like the sound of that. Day 4. This week, Tex Murphy under a killing moon. Code, a toad, and a cigarette load. So good.
Maybe I need a career change. 2 days in a row waking up in a semi-conscious stupor is enough for anybody. My nose is so sore my eyes water when I inhale and all my front teeth shift slightly when I exhale. On top of all this, I found out that the world population could be annihilated because of me.
No pressure.
That's just too much guilt to heap on a guy at this hour of the morning. Looks like I'm on my own. I'll need to find that disc the Colonel referred to. And what about that Countess? Was she on the level or was she just feeding me a line?
Question. Am I still gonna get paid? Alright. Save. Day. I guess I never updated this for day 3, but day 400. Tex. Alright, let's go into our travel options. We gotta check back in with the Countess and see what's going on from her perspective. Let's go check her out. Was that an advertisement for me?
Okay, there's something wrong with this picture. When I was here before, the place looked like a palace. Now it looks like the aftermath of an IRS auction. Somebody wanted me to believe the person I talked to was a real countess.
Huh.
Now I can see I've been played for a sucker. But who set me up and why?
The hell was that? Oh, there is an eagle in the chandelier, obviously.
There's a bald eagle perched on the chandelier. Man. Now that the animal rights lobby is huge, bald eagles are everywhere. They're worse than pigeons.
That's funny.
Front door was open when I got here. The eagle must have flown in.
I
Looks like
live
it's
here.
got a bright cigarette case in its claws. I've heard that eagles are attracted to shiny objects.
I was wondering when we were... Okay. I was wondering when we were going to get rid of our gold foil we've been carrying around. Here you go, eagle. I live here now. You're trespassing. Bye, eagle. All right. So where did that end up going? Did it go over here? Or is it just in my inventory? No, it's definitely not in my inventory.
Whoever that was that met me here the other night may have set me up, but I'll bet you didn't get her cleaning deposit back.
And where'd she go? She was hot.
Whoever that was that...
Bigger
like the
picture,
obituary
Tex.
section of yesterday's Standard Examiner.
Move it. What are you covering up, Examiner?
The ashtray's loaded with expensive imported cigarette butts.
Take one for evidence. So we got some points out of it. Nothing else, I suppose. Anything over here?
Whoever that was that...
No? What's that?
Looks like an expensive cigarette case.
Oh, is that what the eagle dropped? Didn't look like it dropped on that side of the room. The bald eagle of property tax collection showing up, cleaning the place out. Lovely view. Like some water there? It's like a reflection. Is that what we're seeing right there? Oh well. Don't overthink it, Tex. Anything else in here? Check the weight. We've been pretty good on trash cans so far. They've been paying out. And I see it's about to again.
It looks like a pile of torn up paper scraps.
Oh, I'm good at reorganizing these with some helpful editing, as we did in the last episode. Take a look here. Once again. All right, let's see. How do we move these things? With and... Oh. It's a bug that doesn't trigger any event. That's awful. Because last time it did. I didn't even have to do this? Oh, no. That's just... Anyway. Maybe the Bastion of Sanctity will show up at some point in our travel options, but not from this, apparently. So that's stupid. Not going to look at another trash can for the remainder of this game. All right. Anything else? Before I...
Searching through that fireplace could be a real pain in the ash.
I would have laughed before I did that last puzzle, but... All right.
Searching through that fire...
Or anything on the, Is there anything,
Well, that's not gonna work.
That's not gonna work.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Hmm.
Searching through that... Search...
All right. Well, let's examine the cigarette case, I guess, if nothing else.
There's only one cigarette left in the case. Maybe I'll keep it around for a smoking emergency.
Good call. Does it say anything else? Ooh. Guess the brand type doesn't matter or anything. I mean, is that literally it?
The ashtray's loaded with expensive...
Hmm.
Only the most callous criminal would be so careless with plant life.
It's pretty messed up. Anything underneath here? Nothing. Man, that makes me hate the criminal even more. It really does. Is there any mail or anything?
Whoever that was that met me here the other night may have set me... Whoever that was...
Hmm. All right. Anything like... around the,
Searching through that...
No, that's all he's saying.
Searching through...
All right.
The decorative mantle really sets off the fireplace.
That's the main takeaway from this stop on our journey. All right, where to now? I guess we got to go check out the Colonel. And that's not something I can interact with, right?
The decorative mantle.
Is that anything, or is that just like a crack on the thing?
The decorative mantle. Hey, neat. I saw watches
Damn
like
Pixel
this one in my
Hunters.
spy supply catalog. Really nice spy watches have things like built-in parachutes.
Son of a bitch.
Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret compartment.
Huh. I didn't mean to go for a hint there. Wait, did I say assembling the note? Yes, explain it to me. Examine and assemble the note pieces. Basically did. Yeah, no reaction whatsoever. All right, let's go check out the Colonel's place. Since he's been brutally murdered. Not that secret. Yeah. I don't know if Tex knows that he was stabbed.
When I get to the Colonel's office, the police are just leaving. They tell me they've combed the place and come up empty. I'm not surprised. As I step inside, I try to remember what the Colonel told me. Something about a winter chip.
I mean,
and
we
an
saw him
emergency
get stabbed,
disc hidden
but
somewhere in the display case. Maybe the info on the disc will tell me something about this chameleon.
He might pull through. The Colonel, after all. Get him to the hospital. Yeah, let's check the...
Deluxe hydro dispenser. And I thought my water cooler was nice.
Did you? Don't need to complete the note, just move on. Good luck. Whoa! Got a better calendar than me, too.
Well, the Colonel certainly does like his calendar spicy.
I don't know why that line makes me laugh. He does. It's a veritable fact.
These desk drawers were probably searched by the chameleon, but maybe he missed something.
Yeah, maybe the chameleon's stupid. Nothing. Nothing. Ooh, stupid chameleon.
My PI instincts and keen sense of smell tell me that this envelope was sent by a woman of some kind.
Of some kind. Sexy woman? Let's check it out. Milan Toad? What's that backwards? E dot... No, I don't think so. What do we think, Tex? Oh, no, alright, well, we have an address, if nothing else. Anything else? Oh, yes, we do.
Some sort of greeting card.
This Colonel's definitely a man of class and professionalism. Let's check the card. Every day, because I'm nosy. Sorry, oh yeah. Let's read the written part. Sorry I haven't come by lately. Work has been hell, trying to wrap things up before we head to the tropics. Spanks and kisses, the Colonel. I'll make it up when we get there. I wonder who that was for. Should probably get right up on these, honestly. Alright.
Looks like these drawers.
That looks to be about it.
I'm sure the chameleon went through this.
What do you think of his lamp? Oh, what are we opening? Oh, that's the door.
Colonel's got good taste in lamps.
What's your fixation about lamps, Tex? Did he give us any clues as to where it might be? Forget. Killer probably went through all these.
My ex-wife would probably correct me, but I'd say this pot is pink.
Salmon.
This spittoon is the only reminder of the days when the Colonel used to keep a pinch between his cheek and gum. I wonder if this is a Grecian urn. Well, it looks like the chameleon didn't have time to smash all the vases.
Didn't really smash any of them. What an idiot. It's right there. Let's examine that puppy. Can this go in my, looks more... Okay. What if that can go in my crime computer, whatever it's called?
Few cheap vases, some paperbacks,
Looked
a
like
couple
a Billy
of ornaments.
Bass for a second.
Can't believe the Colonel actually collects this worthless junk. Oh, nice brown pot. Looks like a monkey
It's
bowl.
cinnamon, Tex.
This must be a ceramic yam.
More oblong than anything. What's up, bro?
Few cheap vases, some paperbacks, a couple of ornaments. Can't believe the Colonel actually collects this worthless...
He likes it.
Nice rice steamer, a barometer, a few books. Nothing interesting.
I like he's ripping on this half of the cabinet, and this half, nice rice steamer. This water cooler is nicer than mine, too. I like that you can move every painting in this game.
Boy, the chameleon sure was in...
Oh. Guess that looks like a water cooler and not something else. Can we move the water cooler? No. Oh.
That picture frame's lying face down.
Is Sylvia as well? Why's he got a picture of my ex-wife?
Oh, nice looking dame. This must be the Colonel's squeeze. If I could track her down, maybe she could give me some more information.
See what we can do. Oh, I didn't even see the computer. They just blend in this game. All right, we'll hit that last. Maybe we can use the disc over there. Whoa! Wait, he's got the calendar and the painting of whoever this is? Colonel's got some spicy taste in paintings.
Oh, nice bow.
Let's take a peek down here.
I gotta ask myself once more, does everybody in this town own a credenza?
Anybody who's worth anything.
I got...
Okay.
Nothing's coming up. I'll need to load up a disk before I get any information off this computer.
Well, this computer, alright? Let's do it. $640K of conventional memory. Man, living in the future. Perfect Word document. In case anything happens to me, I've made up this disk to give you enough information to carry on in my place. Despite our past problems, I don't know anyone else who could replace me. Since you're reading this, I suppose something has gone wrong, so now it's up to you. First of all, you've probably never heard of Capricorn. All I need to know is that it's a secret organization led by Ernest Stavro Blofeld that infiltrates groups which pose a threat to society, then unravels them from the inside out. Oh, that's good. Dozens of cults, terrorist groups, and political cabals have been broken up before the public ever knew there was a threat. How it became involved with Capricorn is unimportant. Suffice to say that we've done each other some favors. I've been helping them infiltrate a corporation called Genetic Research Systems. I won't waste time on details, but I was hired by someone to investigate a disappearance, and the investigation led me to Oh, jeez. Come on, man. I learned that there were some secret experiments done there, and the top people were members of a cult. I relayed this information to Capricorn and learned that one of their agents was already there undercover. You know about the crusade for genetic purity and maybe about the religious retreat, the Moonchild. To all appearances, it's a gigantic, orbiting biosphere capable of holding hundreds of thousands of occupants. If, however, the Moonchild is armed with nuclear weapons, it could literally hold the world hostage from its vantage point. Capricorn wants it destroyed. The cult at GRS is linked to the crusade. The undercover agent learned that she would be going to the Moonchild, so they devised a computer virus and encoded it on what's known as a winter chip. I made the delivery of the winter chip to the agent less than 3 days after I delivered the chip. 24 undercover Capricorn agents had been discovered and murdered, and Capricorn headquarters have been destroyed. Good lord. Undoubtedly, the faceless forces behind the crusade for genetic purity are responsible for effectively ending Capricorn's existence. The GRS is no longer in operation, and the undercover agent Ava Shanzi has disappeared. What I was doing, and what you must now do, is find out what happened to Ava and help her complete her mission. If she has been discovered, you must find the winter chip and somehow get it to the Moonchild's computer system. There is additional information in my safe which may put you on the trail. No heads up as to what the combination might be. Where is the safe, by the way? Do we see the safe? Maybe behind... Did I move this painting? Did I move either of these paintings? Where's the sexy lady with their bow in these paintings? That's what I want to know. Ah, there you go.
This must be the safe the Colonel referred to on the emergency disc. This is a top-of-the-line security safe, and I'll need a combination to open this.
All right. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, how... There's not even numbers or anything. Good lord. All right. Well, that is secure. Probably from the Colonel himself, actually. Now we have Melon Toad's apartment. Let's go. Yes, please. Yeah, let's go there right now. That's a good still for that location. I don't think Avoozle's involved in this, but we'll wait and see.
Who are you? What do you want?
Propose suavely. Full-on introduction. Anonymous introduction. I don't want to screw anything up.
The name's Murphy. I'm a private investigator.
Is this some kind of a bust?
It's for pleasure.
Not bad. But that's not why I'm here.
Look, if you're looking for a date, I don't do that anymore. I have a boyfriend, and I'm expecting him any minute.
He's like in the hospital. State intentions in manly fashion.
I'm not looking for a date, sweetheart. I'm here to let you know that your boyfriend won't be coming by tonight. Maybe ever. Someone tried to murder the Colonel. I don't know if he's gonna make it. He may be dead now for all I know.
Why is she smiling?
The Colonel? Dead? I can't believe it! I guess we won't be going to Bermuda next week.
He's doing a pretty good job with the California airhead right there, the Valley Girl. Chastise caustically now. Ditch any remaining scruples.
I know this must be quite a shock, but I'm trying to find out who wanted him dead. And I could really use your help.
Like her default face.
Hold on a second. How do I know that you didn't, kill the Colonel?
Well, he's not dead yet.
Offer proof of good intentions? What would that be?
I have something for you from the Colonel.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay. That would be the greeting card.
There wasn't any money in it? Okay, I guess I can answer a few questions.
That's fair. All right. Let's ask about... Do you know anything about the burglary from day 1 or 2?
Well, he was nice to me, so I was nice to him.
That's
It
nice.
was fun. I feel kind of bad now, though, because he gave me this package that I wasn't supposed to open unless something happened to him, but I opened it anyway. And I was so disappointed because there was nothing in it except for this stupid key. No money, no jewels, no nothing.
All right. I'll take that key. Is that cool? We good with me taking that key?
Sure, I guess you can take it. I don't even know where I'd use it.
All right. Something in his office, I suppose. Well, thank you.
Well, I'm just a lonely girl looking for a new friend to play with. You might be fun, but you don't look like you have very much money.
I don't. I really don't. All right. Thank you. Let's see. Let's head back to his office and see if we can find a place for this key. Yeah, we gotta hook him up. We're not trying to solve this. Did I miss the, and I see a spot for a key. Perfect. Let's see what's inside here.
The Colonel's file. This manila folder looks worth.
Take it. Examine it.
These documents are all in code. Hopefully the Colonel's got some sort of decoding manual around here.
Decoding manual? What have I not looked at here? I hope he doesn't have a trash can. I think I'm done trying to piece back together. Right, maybe I didn't look through the furniture.
Chairs are a little too nice for my taste.
Who's your upholsterer?
I'm sure the chameleon went through this. Oh, villains. Not only did they leave the Colonel for dead, but they spilled garbage everywhere.
Oh, is that the trash can? Okay. Oh, was this here before? I don't remember these magazines.
Wow, detective files, detective dragnet, unofficial detective. I've never figured out the Colonel's tendency toward tawdry smut.
It says a lot of sexy ladies. We've been missing out. What is it?
Small return receipt from UPEX. Apparently the Colonel sent something recently.
Take a peek. Sold to Ellen Tote. Something for her. Are we heading back over there? I thought we were done with her. Oh well. All right. We made like $600 from that first job, didn't
again? We? You know, I've been thinking, I think we could be friends. You know, I think you should stick around and talk to me for a while, because, I don't want to be lonely.
Checks macho refusal. Leave all options, so obviously.
Normally, I'd pay good money to be friends with you. But right now, I just need to ask you something.
Okay, but remember me the next time you got something burning a hole in your pocket. Cash, I mean.
No, I got you. I just got this.
Oh yeah, I got another dumb letter from the colonel.
Going back
there were
and
some,
forth.
like numbers and stuff written on a piece of paper inside. You can have it. I can't even understand what it is.
There it is. Cipher here. All right, 571. Paper with numbers. That's it? Guess that's the combination for the safe. We feel good about that? All right. Thank you. Thank you, citizen. We're just going back and forth. Basically at the mercy of the mail. Which he said, he admitted got better ever since they bumped the price for stamps up to $10 per. Alright. Let's try 571. Yep, 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 yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Done. Good thing it didn't count the times that I turned it earlier. I guess it reset or something.
This code book looks like it'd come in handy if I could find some coded documents.
All right. Code book. All right, let's just combine these two because I don't have any more puzzles in my head right now. Solutions, that is. Always have puzzles in my head. I like by combine, we just stick them next to each other in our inventory. Done. What can you tell me what it means? They're next to each other. My client is Paul Dubois, a genetic scientist working on a top secret project for GRS. I've uncovered information that proves that the project at GRS is being funded by the Crusade for Genetic Purity. Paul believes that a secret cult is at work in GRS conducting bizarre experiments that could give them new and unstoppable destructive force. He was unable or unwilling to give me specific details. Why a genetic research center? Why would they be developing a weapon? Give me a list of employees that have left the corporation recently. I went through the list and was able to locate only one person. Elena Moore, who I found via a credit card trace. She is currently checked into the roadside motel. Her life's in danger, but you can't tell me why. Something happened at GRS that's important enough to kill her for. What is it? With the information from Paul and Elena, I contacted Capricorn and found out they already have Agent Ava Shanzi working undercover. I made the delivery from Capricorn to Ava. God help us if her cover gets blown as we think it may have. Paul contacted me, said he had enough information on the cult to blow it open. Details on the project, the cult, its objectives, and how the Moonchild figures in. We agree on a meeting place where Paul could give me the details. He never showed up. Both Paul and Ava have vanished without a trace. I've tried to follow their trail, but I've been constantly blocked by a dangerous character known as the Chameleon. My official contacts at Interpol told me he's a master of disguise. Yeah, he's a full-on Agent Smith, as we saw in those earlier episodes. Unofficial contacts tell me he's a Native American, a shaman. So that was his default look, his normal look that he kept showing up in. But he can shapeshift. If this is true, he could be anyone. Not sure who I can trust now, and if the Chameleon's working for the cult, must be headed by someone very powerful. To disband it, is the project finished? Am I too late? There are eyes in the shadows following my every move. A voice in my head is telling me to hurry before someone stops me, but I've lost my contacts. I need to find a way into GRS. Huh. How about that? All right. We're getting somewhere, gang. Enough to save under 401. And where are we going now? I guess we have the new location of what's her name at the, what she's at, motel? Roadside motel. There she is. She looks familiar. It's on the other side of the Golden Gate. North side of old San Francisco.
I couldn't believe it when the name Elena Moore appeared in the Colonel's decoded files. I used to date her sister a few years back.
Hell yeah.
Elena was an annoying 12-year-old who had a knack for entering rooms at the wrong time. It's obvious she still recognizes me when she opens the motel room door. So you're little Allie Moore, huh? Last time I saw you, you were quite a pest. And you'd just gotten your braces put on, right?
Yeah, but that was quite a while ago, Tex, and I've grown up. You know, I used to have quite a crush on you.
All right.
Yeah, I remember. Speaking of crushed, how's your sister? I haven't seen her since our nasty little breakup.
She
got married a few years ago. In fact, it was Debbie's husband who helped me get hired at GRS. It's been just over a year. Since then, I've worked as Marcus Tucker's personal secretary. He's the director of GRS.
So what does GRS do specifically?
They do genetic research, gene mutations, genetic viruses,
Dynamix
that sort of
Corporation.
thing. It was very professional, high tech. GRS hired only the best young scientists. But from the beginning, everything seemed really mysterious and secretive.
Is that why you quit?
She looks a bit too comfortable on that bed. Thought she was about to jump out the window.
I didn't leave until I started receiving the threatening notes. At first, I didn't take them seriously, but they kept coming. I decided to get away and use my vacation time. But when I got back, someone had gone through my apartment. That's when I checked into this motel.
How did the Colonel find you?
I don't know. He just appeared here one day. It took him a while to convince me that I could trust him. But now, for all I know, he's dead. I'm scared, Tex. Really scared.
Look, I'll do what I can to help you, but I need to know everything. Why do you think someone at GRS wants you out of the way?
I'm not sure. Since I was Mr. Tucker's assistant for a couple years, I had access to most of his files. Maybe someone thinks I saw something I shouldn't have.
I'd take her to the mall for an orange Lazarus, too.
Well, since you don't work at GRS anymore, why do you think your life's in danger?
The last day I came to work, I got a note that said my life was in immediate danger. When I saw that someone had broken into my apartment, I knew that I wouldn't be safe anywhere.
Sounds like my next move ought to be to GRS. Can you help me get in?
Yes, I still have a pass key to the main doors. You can take it, but please be careful. GRS has a 24-hour security watch. With the Colonel in the hospital, I have no one to turn to. I don't know if I should, but I'm going to trust you.
Take the key,
I
Tex.
tell Elena
It's
to
awkward.
sit tight and wait for me till I get back. I also warned her to keep the door locked and not open it for anyone except me. Elena obviously doesn't know anything more than what she's told me. She's given me the break I need, though, a passkey to GRS. Like the Colonel, I have a feeling that GRS will provide a few answers.
Hell yeah. Day 5? All right. GRS, gang. We just saved. So I guess we're good. GRS proper or GRS hallway? We just skip to the hallway? Is that a thing? McCoy, 88F. Can't help myself.
The GRS office complex is located in the heart of New San Francisco. Elena's passkey gets me into the lobby, which is empty. A directory shows Marcus Tucker's office on the 4th subterranean level. I take the elevator down. Before the doors open, I hear a warning.
Uh-oh.
Attention. Lethal security probe on premises.
Maybe they just haven't hooked it up yet, though? Oh my god. It's coming right for us. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
All right, James Earl Jones, I will try. This is, say, a bad save now, do we think? Now we're good. All right. Oh, Shanzy. You're like...
This access panel appears to be turned off. Getting around this place is too easy.
Sweet. Oh, hell yeah. It's very, that readout, it's very, dark forces right there. Whose desk is this?
Unless some prankster swapped nameplates.
There you go.
This was Ava Shanzi's desk. This computer has a mini disk drive. Wow, they had computer consoles just like this on Lost in Space. As a matter of fact, I think these must be the props. I have no idea what these things do, and I'm not sure I want to know.
It's just I thought you were the aficionado on lamps. That's just a really cool lamp. Impractical, but...
These computer panels...
But I have no idea.
This type of safe requires a 6-digit code to open. If the people who worked here are anything like me, they would have written the code somewhere in case they forgot it.
No, that would be incredibly irresponsible. What's that say?
These computer panels probably do.
It's like the, Oh, duck down. That's what that was.
Computer passcard required to access this computer. Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Wait. You're just playing, right? Let's save again. Like something gonna come in the door?
In case you've forgotten, the 4th rule...
Oh, what are you talking about? I didn't see anything. Maybe I gotta turn off security or something. Something like peeking out or anything? Alright. I have no idea. I should do this more often though. Sneak around. Like it's weird, like the game's sort of turning into... Ooh, hello, duct.
The air vent looks like it could be removed with a hex wrench. The opening isn't big enough for me to get through, though.
Maybe, what's her name? Credit card, or is that just part of the... Have I been missing stuff under desks this whole game?
What have we here? A computer act?
Just falling ass backwards into this stuff. We'll take it. They killed her for being irresponsible with their... Alright, whatever. This works. Use...
Thank you.
You got it.
This computer has a mini... Nothing's coming up. I'll need to load up a disk before I get any information off this computer.
Okay. Well, at least we got into the computer. That's something. The hell do we get in there? Let's see something on that desk. Disc, perhaps. Sweet mixing console, maybe? I don't know. Alright. Well, let's head on back out. Plenty of places we can check out here. GRS. Let's spread out our saves, though. Just to be safe. Does seem like we are.
That door leads back to the hall.
Open it up. Am I still crouched down? No, I'm not. Research and development. Is this one locked? Wow. How lazy, how sloppy. I'm not in the other side of that office, am I? No, I'm not. Alright, well.
Computer passcard required to...
Does everyone keep their, cards underneath their desks. Just Ava. Saving compulsively now. Well, let's see what we got here.
Boy, whoever sat here was really good at tic-tac-toe. Boy, whoever...
Sure.
The consoles seem to be working, but they're...
accessible. Alright. Visit beautiful Moonchild. Nothing? The one thing I can't interact with. It's so integral to the plot. Another trash can. I swore I wouldn't look in another one, but... well, maybe there's nothing in this one.
Nothing of interest here except an unappetizing wad of gum.
Oh, there's like different levels of crouching too. Interesting. Is Tex like... just get a little bit lower on those knees with each touch right there.
The console... boy, whoever said...
Alright, keep talking about tic-tac-toe.
What a cute little TV.
Aww.
I wish I'd found this little sucker a couple of hours ago. Now I've missed all the good soaps.
Alright, let's go in my pants.
It's like the TV has no reception capability. It's set up to run only when hooked to a Laserdisc player.
Laserdisc, you say? Cutting edge of the cutting... yes! There we go.
A hex wrench.
Yep.
I've got an idea this will come in handy.
Possibly...
warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Can we go underneath the desk? Oh, God. I don't know.
In case you've forgotten,
I don't know if I would have been fine there had I not popped back up. Or maybe you just reload and you're like, it's fine, it forgets that it was trying to do a security sweep. I don't know, there's probably something I'm supposed to actually be doing, but this is working in the meantime. Let's go local sports team. What is that?
Team pennant. Paul must be a real baseball fan.
Everyone knows only real baseball fans have pennants. That's how you can spot one.
Let's take a look at this thing. What do we have here? It's like a computer access card.
People in this office are so stupid. All right. Let's try it on his computer. This might require a disc as well, actually. Probably need to grab the disc from that other room and then just kind of bounce back and forth.
Thank you.
Oh, no, we are in. Okay. Watch. I doubt I'll be able to get in touch with the Colonel. Wherever we are, please get this information to the Colonel. He's promised to take it to the authorities. Ah, jeez. Alright, I'm skimming here. I encourage you to do the same. They've told me to contact the Colonel about exposing the Brotherhood. GRS project. It's horrible. Ooh, airborne virus. Violent death almost instantly. Horrifying to think my research is probably contributing to the virus, that it was being tested. Oh, that's not good. Moonchild. This is like the plot of a Bond film. Oh, did we get a little video with this? It's Moonraker is what it is. Drax gonna fire off those pods of poison which are tweaked and only affect human DNA, leaving all the animals untouched. That Drax. Then he wanted to make a super race of only the best and brightest and genetically superior. He's very like Hitler in that regard. Except for Richard Keel and his nerdy girlfriend. But I digress. Secret doctrine. Great Alluvion. Purification. Airborne virus. Yeah, it's Moonraker. That's cool. I like Moonraker. I'm down. Roman Empire. Brother of Purity. Middle Ages. Splinter groups. Brotherhood could bring them under control. Alright.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in
Let's test
5
this out.
seconds.
No, I'm still gonna save, but let's... Oh, what did Z do just now? Alright, if I don't get caught this time, we'll know that our little hidey place worked
In case
out.
you've
Oops.
forgotten, the fourth
Oops.
rule of
I don't understand that, but it's working out as long as we get that save in. We're tripping it up. Alright. And the rest of this, just tic-tac-toe?
Boy, whoever said...
Okay. Alright. Well, maybe everything. Well, we got the little hex tool
That
now.
door-
So we can pop these dealies off of the dealie. Yeah, what does Z do? Oh, it looks behind you. That seems unnecessary, but I guess when you got these security systems run around these giant eyeballs. Alright, inventory. What? Did it not take, actually? Oh. Oh. So I have been dying.
That door...
That's not good. Alright, well...
That door leads back.
Oh, I forgot about the middle mouse button. That does a lot of the work for me. No, do I still have the pennant? Well, I guess I used the key card in the dealie, so yeah, we wouldn't have that. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have the wrench, though. The hex tool. Whatever. Down the hall we go. And duck on down. Let's try the hex wrench on this baby. Alright, but I can't get inside.
The opening isn't big enough for me to get through.
Will be big enough for, what's her name? I wonder. Huh. Let's save again, see what else we can discover here at GRS. Oh wow, how did I get so high? Wow, like what's the standard size? E, I guess, okay. Learned something new midway through day 4. Better late than never. See what else we got. Oh, it's our friend. Conference room. What a distinguished looking white people. Justices.
Barbizon changed my life.
It's pretty good.
I'm surprised this guy didn't pose with his favorite weapon.
I'm glad we started with Barbizon guy. Let's just go left to right.
Hey, isn't that the actor starring in Doogie Howser, The Next Generation?
No one here to laugh at these jokes. Tef's just spitting out gold here.
Well, this picture must have been taken at the company prom.
Nerd.
This picture speaks volumes of therapy.
That's Barbasol guy. The one lady.
Hey, a woman.
Yeah, I know. A woman.
Well, I hate my job.
It's always my reaction.
What I really want to do is sing and dance.
I love they put all these individual reactions in.
Hey, that's the creep that tried to pick me up in a bar a couple of months ago.
Every time he says, hey, I just hear, aren't you the guy that broke my slot machine? You owe me some money.
I bet this guy loves to be poked in the belly. This is probably the guy the whole office played practical jokes on.
Poor guy. And, oh.
Something tells me this guy slid all the way to the bottom of the corporate ladder.
Hey guys, you having a conference? Ugh. It's Larry. Hi guys.
Kid tested, mother approved. What does this guy think he is, an action figure?
Who's being covered up by this plant? Is he going to comment on the plant?
I'm pretty sure I bought a used speeder from this guy.
2D pixel bartender.
I'll bet this guy wets himself every time someone takes his picture.
Obviously.
Admit it. You can't tell I'm bald.
It does look like a piece, kinda.
Pressures of the corporate world have obviously driven this man to irregularity.
Warning.
Oh no.
Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Oh god. Never have time. Oh, can I go 10 here? There we go. How about back here? Oh no! Is it in here? Alright. This is scary. I guess that's what that sound is. How long does this last? Wow, we finally successfully evaded the security system. Fun. What do we got here?
Some kind of remote control pad. Probably controls the audio-video display.
Okay. Oh, we got drawers.
Oh, it's an electronic shop laserdisc player.
There we go.
Chintzy, but it looks like it works.
That's all that matters. Laserdisc player.
There's no lock on this drawer.
What do we got here?
Another Playbub magazine.
Playbub!
Say what you will, but I love the articles.
As do I, Tex. As do I.
This desk looks like a make to the conference table. This desk looks like a make to the conference table.
Alright, let's try using this remote.
Well, the video screen works. Now we need to get something to actually come up on the screen.
Yeah, we don't have anything yet, do we? Oh, did I miss these two guys in the front?
Well, this must be the GRS patron saint of evil.
Probably just all the developers.
And Papa Bear said, someone's been sleeping in my bed. My home movies would look great on that screen. There must be a remote control panel that controls this video screen. Maybe it's somewhere on the conference table.
Alright, we didn't know that. Alright, that might be it for this room for now. What do you think of the lamp, Tex? My favorite part of this game. Oh, that's something?
This desk looks like a make...
No, it's not.
Lamp adds a nice touch.
Warning.
Oh,
Security
come on now.
sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Just came in here, didn't you? I like that they default you to moving around at that point. Getting a lot of saves here on day 4. This worked out pretty well for us last time. Wish I could see it rolling around in here. Giant eyeball dealy. All right. What other secrets are we hiding here? Marcus Tucker.
Locked.
No trust. Oh no! Oh god! Run like hell, Tex! Oh, he's got 1 speed! So is that everything? Well, I'm out of ideas. What do we have that can go? Let our little Geiger run free here. Be free, little Geiger. Oh, there you go. Go give me the good stuff. Oh.
Poor little guy. He must have tripped something on the console, or maybe the old roast beef sandwich spontaneously combusted. At least he got the door open for me.
Oh. Poor little Geiger. Poor little dangerous, deadly Geiger. Alright, well that worked out. You just didn't know.
That button probably triggers the door.
Probably. Little Geiger pal's final act. Hello? Laserdisc, and we have a Laserdisc player.
I love finding unlocked drawers.
Passkey. Man, this desk is paying
Just
out.
Standard office. Just
not sure why the right side doesn't want to open. Anything here? It's another disc.
Looks like a mini disc. Something tells me I ought to see whatever's on it. It's a memo. It says, memo to Marcus Tucker. This disc was confiscated from Ava Shanzi before she was imprisoned on the Moonchild. We are still searching her personal effects for any sign of the Winter Chip. The console seemed to be... working.
Anything else? Don't do another scan. Please. Alright. Well, we got a couple discs.
These computer panels probably do something, but I have no idea what it is.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
You think the warning would kind of defeat the purpose a little bit, but I always appreciate it. Make sure we still have all this stuff if we do in fact get caught. Alright. Where do we think a good place to hide is? It has to be somewhere in this room. Maybe I just wasn't. Swore we were here before, but... It has to be in this side of the room, because we just unlocked the other half. Alright. Or number on that? I say it's 6 digits. That is not 6 digits. But it's just a card. We could use that in something, presumably. Alright. Where'd we need a mini disc? This was on her computer.
I've made initial contact with the cult. The Colonel's information was right on.
She's got the Rachel.
There are at least 2 employees here that are members. I haven't been able to find a solid link between GRS and the cult, but I'm sure Tucker knows what's going on. Over the past month, I've been letting people know that I support the eugenics movement. Finally, I was contacted today by a cult member named Murray. He's a project supervisor. I'll be attending an initiating meeting tomorrow night. I've gotten to know one of the young researchers, Paul Dubois. I'm fairly sure he knows nothing about the cult. He told me that Tucker doesn't trust most of his staff and has the project groups working separately. 9 or 10 people came to the meeting in Tucker's office. The only ones I knew were Tucker, Murray, and Paul. I got the name of only one other cult member, a creepy little Nazi named Camden Leander.
Makes sense why they showed Hitler in the intro now.
I didn't learn much. They seemed more concerned with grilling me and Paul. I don't think Paul is cut out for the cult. I think he's attended the meetings to get to know me. I've advised him to get out while he can. Also, there's a young woman named Elena Moore who works as Tucker's assistant. She doesn't seem to know what's going on here. I think she knows too much, and she'll probably be eliminated when the current project is finished. I've warned her to get out of the company. It looks like the project is almost completed.
Funny how the Rachel's still popular 40 plus years later.
Purification and illuvion.
This being 2042.
But whatever's going to happen is going to happen soon. I'm not going to use a chip until I have a better idea of what they're up to. At our last meeting, there was an older man. He looked familiar, but I couldn't place him. Apparently, he's in charge. I noticed him staring at me during the meetings.
So you're rocking the Where's Waldo.
He pulled me aside and said there would be a special place for me in the new order.
Where's Ava?
I'm going to play along.
Okay. I bet he's got a special place for you in the new order. I'm sorry, that's my cynical mind taking over. All right. Well, that was cool. But we still have to, we got some options. We got the pass key we can try. Where's the security system? Getting fainter. Well, it was.
Try to move a little faster.
It was getting fainter. Alright. We got this. Why should you do one of your room checks? Oh my god!
Try to move a little.
I guess we just have to wait. I just hate being patient. As anyone who's subscribed to this channel can attest to. Can I just like run by you? Good lord. Alright. 4:15. CRTs are going to come back and sell. That's true. Everything just comes in waves, you know. The Rachel went out of fashion after 2000, and now it's coming back after later.
I'm willing to bet that access to this computer is extremely unlikely.
Most likely. This is fancy. Watch it just be like a hot chocolate maker.
2. Access the safe. Please prepare for voice ID verification. Please speak your name now.
I feel like this is the hiding spot here. And these giant plants. Let's get low though. Keep anything underneath your desk? Nope, he's got a trash can. Nope. Son of a bitch is empty. These drawers?
These drawers are in need of a good rifling.
I'm your man. Drawers. Nothing.
An old piece of masking tape is stuck
142,
here.
235.
Looks like some numbers are printed on it. 142235. Probably doesn't mean a thing.
Where's my text notes here? I don't know where my text notes went, but
Warning. Security
criminy.
Sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Okay. Alright. I got this. Oh, Fuddruckers.
In case you forgot.
It's not designed well. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Just be faster this time.
An old piece of
142,
masking tape is stuck
235. I don't have to write that down. Anything? Yes, please. Oh, a match. Count it. I'm telling you, it's the most common item in the adventure game, bar none. It's not even waste time.
You can always tell how important a person is by the number and quality of their mugs.
Is that true? It's got one.
I'm willing to bet that access to this...
Can't even try to turn it on or anything? Alright, I'm gonna hide in this corner. And turn around at the same time. I'm gonna hide down here and play with my Laserdisc player. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, combine. Laserdisc in the player. Load it Laserdisc player. Alright.
I just had a TV hooked up on the Laserdisc player. I'd be in good shape.
Oh. Okay. My little television. Sure. I was thinking of the conference room. Plug and play. Right. Let's check it out.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm Marcus Tucker.
We got his voice. It's literally the entire... That's all that's on that disc. Alright. Progress. I haven't done a security check in a while. This whole time I've been hiding down here. Alright, use with...
I'll need to turn on the access panel.
Yeah, you will, Tex.
2. Access.
Hello. I'm Marcus Tucker.
I'm making this video exclusively
I'm Marcus Tucker.
so that people can break into my secret room.
I'm Marcus Tucker.
Stand by for DNA scan.
What?
DNA incompatible. Attention, security intruder on premises.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. This is the no going back save. 418. Alright. Hurry up, Tex. Just grab everything you can. Grab it. Grab it all. Move the statue. There's something in the trash. Oh, yeah, oh, another note. We'll be here for an hour.
Try to move a little faster.
So close. I don't know, security didn't seem any different outside for what it's worth. My God. If we just hide right here. Is it coming? Maybe my save and reload once again undid it. Alright, well. Whatever. Let's go 419, why don't we? Do that on demand. Were there any drawers, by the way? So loud. Alright. Anything else in R&D at this point? I think. Let's check this out. I don't think they are gonna one of these, huh? That completes it. Now it's assembled, I think. Wait. Alright, we are seekers of purity who will abide no defect in spirit or form. The time is close at hand. Your work was exemplary and adhered in every detail to the holy prophecies. Now that we have the sacred relic in our possession, our plans can be carried out. I regret that you had to eliminate Dubois, Paul. Alas, such is the folly of man. Oh, Shanzi is being held on the Moonchild and will pay dearly for her treachery. Uh-oh. Also, as feared, Brother Thaniel is not genetically suitable for our order and had to be retired. Now your instructions. Go to the Bastion of Sanctity, like I saw in that other note, but I guess now we have the coordinates. Upon arrival, the Chameleon will provide transport, though he will not travel with you to the Moonchild just now, for he has, other business to attend to before joining us. Godspeed, brother! Alright. Done and done. To what end? Alright, so I'm assuming that we have a new waypoint, but before we finish, let's check out everything else.
Let's take a look at this Buddha.
Oops.
Whoops. So clumsy. I'll be darned. This must be the winter chip. And it was right here under the cult's nose the whole time.
Hell yeah. Alright.
This must be one of the winter chips the Colonel referred to.
Must be. Okay. I like it. Let's hold on to that baby. 420. That thing's still mucking about. Let's see what other options we have now. Texas office or GRS. Is that... Why did everything else disappear is what I want to know. Oh, there she is. Alright. So now we should be able to, well, get something to play on the TV. Back to our inventory here. Yeah, we got the video cassette. Just pop this in. Is that a...
Looks interesting, but I'll need to find a video cassette player.
Can't keep up with all this modern technology. Laser discs, video cassettes. It's a magical time in the year 2042. Use...
Well, that's not gonna work.
Just throw it at the screen? No? Use it.
Well, that's not gonna...
We gotta turn it on first. Oh, I already did, didn't I?
Well, the video screen worked.
Well, where the hell's the VCR? Where are they hiding it? It's clearly in this room somewhere. I already went through that desk, right? Oh. I was gonna say.
Locked.
Huh. What? What's that? Oh, is that really the key? Jeez. Who's putting the key? Like, you're not even... If you're gonna... They weren't hiding it over there, so just put it in front of the damn cabinet. I won't tell you guys how to do your business, but... Alright. Finally. Beautiful VHS quality.
Turn on the VCR first. Looks like a state-of-the-art VCR.
I love how fresh they just knew VCRs would still be around in 2042.
Okay, it's turned on now.
Alright, the glass is now filled.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5
Do we think it's actually going to
seconds.
happen if I put the video in? I'm kind of curious. Then again, I don't want to watch the whole video and then still get caught afterward. Whatever.
Though not an effective way to infect the mass population, the viral powder combined with tobacco then inhaled is the quickest way to provoke death. Witness its effects on the trader Paul Dubois.
Paul! Whoa.
On a larger scale, the virus can be introduced into the upper atmosphere by means of dispenser satellites. With proper flight path alignment and a minimum of 100 dispensers, Earth's atmosphere could be thoroughly saturated within 12 hours. Once in the atmosphere, the viral molecules bond to condensing moisture and create a seeding effect.
That doesn't want to kill anything.
The ensuing rainstorms would bring the virus down to the planet's surface. As we have witnessed, the effect of the virus is almost instantaneous, and the entire fauna population of the Earth should expire within several days at most. While this method of extermination is thorough, its residual effects are significant. The atmosphere will continue to cycle the virus for years until natural decay and filtering cause the viral strain to become a negligible portion of the atmosphere. We estimate that this process will require a minimum of 30 years to complete.
Don't want to touch down prematurely. Ah, it happened. Well, it's not happening this time, so we're good. That's funny. Alright. Is this thing on? Looks like it's on.
Though not an effective way to...
Alright. Well, we got points for that. I think that's such a cheap way to ditch any sign of trouble. I always feel like I'm seeing something on the floor there, but I guess not. Alright. Anything else? Oh yeah, this puppy. Oh god, and I didn't write it down. I thought we were gonna... Does anyone remember what the code was? That's not it.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Alright, let's back this up. $142, $235.
This type of safe requires...
Did I push that right? Oops. 142, 235. Yeah, there we go. Alright. And what's that now?
I wonder what's in that vial. It says cigarette viral powder.
That might be what took out Paul. Let's be careful with that. Something tells me we're going to combine that with... Maybe not now. Maybe now. Lethal cigarette. I don't know if we did that prematurely, but... What else can we combine? Hate that I still have those. Can we hide this in that little compartment in the watch? Is that what the idea is? Watch with hidden chip. Alright, nice.
That watch's secret compartment may be the safest place for me to hide the winter chip.
Don't call you the best dick for nothing, Tex. Alright, we have a lethal cigarette. We have the winter chip hidden safely away in our watch. That may have been everything. We still just go to our office here. I wonder why they take everything else off the table now. Fancy forehead VCR.
Sure, I'm glad to be out of GRS. I'll need to catch a few winks before I go anywhere else. First thing in the morning, I'll need to go back and check on Elena.
Oh, good. Oh no, not good.
There's been a change in plans. You and I have a date with destiny.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Agent Smith.
Feels like I've been asleep for about 10 seconds when I hear something moving through the office.
That are a little... What the hell?
Hello again, Murphy. Remember me?
So we have, like,
not,
television cubes, but we also have VCRs? Or is this actually him in cube form? Oh, that was her?
The ability to change forms
or him?
is a talent I was born with.
Wow.
The metamorphosis is difficult to explain.
I'm very conflicted
but I've
now.
found it quite useful. I haven't had a chance to thank you for your efforts to our cause. You did us a great favor in retrieving the statuette. It was the last key to fulfilling our ancient prophecies. Now we wait until the appointed time. Incidentally, I've kidnapped your girlfriend.
No, I used to date her sister.
I know
we
you're
were never
looking for a certain computer chip. Abandon your search now, and I won't harm Miss Moore. It would be a shame to kill her. Besides, it's not easy stuffing a head into one of those water coolers. Just ask your friend Pug. He's cooling off right now.
Oh, is there a head in my water cooler? Oh, there is. Yep. I had to clean that thing anyway. Day 5. Beating the odds, a chameleon to 1. Hell yeah. Makes seeing a head floating around in my...
I tried for an hour to get Pug's head out of the water cooler, but it was no dice.
It's not gonna work like that.
Police showed up and thought about grilling me until they realized Pug was a mutant. And it was like they couldn't care less.
Yeah.
That's the trouble with this world. A life's still a life, whether it's mine or Pug's, it still has to count for something. If a crime to humanity is committed, someone should have to pay for it. The chameleon had killed Pug for no good reason and had kidnapped Elena. I'm not about to let him get away with it. Not today.
All right, day 5. None of the hot people have died yet, so that's good. Let's save. Let's go 501 here. Let's save. Yeah, it always looked kind of dirty. Even before it had a head in it. Mutant head.
This pure mountain spring water is indispensable, literally. I'm out of paper cups.
I thought you literally just threw this out the window, by the way, Tex. Continuity error. Alright. Well, no mail today. Let's see what our travel options are today. Anything new? I like they give different colors for everything. Oh, we finally have the Bastion of Sanctity. Alright, yeah, let's check it out. We just saved. Here we go.
I heard that some rich guy a few years back bought the remaining pieces of an ancient European castle. This must be the place. As I approach the coordinates given in the shredded note from GRS, I see a massive structure jutting out from a deeply forested area. The bastion looks like a medieval castle, but there's nothing romantic about this place. It seems to lay there, a festering evil, like a paper cut gone bad. From here I can get a good look at the chameleon. He's pacing around, smoking like a brush fire and talking to himself. I don't know what he's smoking, but he looks higher than an infield fly. I've got to distract him somehow and get him out of the room. Then I'll figure out a way to get him out of here for good.
Gotta give him the lethal cigarette, right? He's a smoker. I think that's pretty obvious. Whoa. No, we're good here. What?
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule...
I assumed he kind of saw me walking right there. All right. Vision's not that great. What else we got around here? Slow down, for God's sakes!
Well, I'll be darned. That's Uncle Morty, and he was not a handsome man.
Oh, what's that? What's in the eye?
This gargoyle's only got one eye, and it looks removable.
Yeah, I do. It's when you turn that everything gets all crazy. What's this? The hell is a scarf on the wall?
Looks like a perfectly harmless
bungee cord.
It's probably used by the cult as some kind of diabolical torture device.
Just tie down a mattress or something. Bungee cord. That's a good looking inventory. I say it every time. But it always is. Coat of
Any cult that worships sea monkeys can't be all bad.
Hmm? Jeez. As soon as you turn, it just goes all wonky.
Your average run-of-the-mill coat of arms.
What else we got? Oh! All of a sudden we're playing Conquer. AD 1086. I think I got those out
These
of order.
weapons would be really useful if someone hadn't bolted them to the wall.
Is he responsible? We got kids living in this cult?
2 antique knights. I'll bet Rook wouldn't mind capturing these. 2 antique knights. I'll bet Rook wouldn't
It's a
mind
good pun.
capturing these.
Reference to Rook, the pawn shop owner.
Any cult that worships sea monkeys
pawn shop
can't be
owner. I
all
just
bad.
got that. Oh, hello?
I don't want to know what the chameleon uses this V-clamp for.
It's mine now. Alright. That might be everything. So we're going to need to figure out some sort of diversion. Let's, That's how a Columbo episode started. A lethal cigarette. Let's combine some stuff here in our pants. That's what we got. I think I know what we're going for here. And I think I know what this gemstone's going to be used for. Look at that. Makeshift slingshot. Do I combine this now, or... So now we have a ready-to-fire slingshot. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. 504. Gotta get him to use this cigarette somehow. Yeah.
In case you've forgotten.
That's why we've been saving like a banshee. Say that a lot. I don't think that means anything, that expression. Can we use the loaded slingshot on the guy?
Well, that's not gonna work.
No?
Chameleon has a lane and a laser field.
Oh, is that what that is?
The effect of the beam is probably
All right,
keeping
she
you
looks
sedated.
dead as hell.
With the chameleon out of the way, I can find out how to shut it off.
All right. We can sneak up on him while he's seemingly oblivious to everything. Let's try saving here. 504. Oh, there's an ashtray. Okay.
In case you've forgotten.
Thought that was a good idea. Maybe the back entrance? Oh, it always defaults us back here. I hate that. Alright. is he? I don't smoke, but that's how I would smoke. Come on.
In case you've forgotten.
Maybe I could just use the cigarette from a distance with the ashtray.
Great chameleon keeps setting his cigarette in the ashtray.
I just can't get any closer. Use lethal cigarette.
Well, that's not gonna work.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Do I have to light it first? This might kill me. I feel like that's a really bad idea holding on to that, but that's fine. Oh, there you go. Just had to light it. Oh, it's so sneaky. I like that he's able to sneak up.
Okay, the cigarette's in place.
Can't get anywhere near
now
the
if you'll
man.
just go for it. Yeah, here he comes. Come on. Come on. Over to the table for some real smoking enjoyment. He's got it. That's it. Smoke away, sucker.
Smoke away,
Gotcha.
sucker. Enjoy that. Hell yeah. Pretty damn clever, Tex.
Didn't anyone ever tell you these things can kill you?
That's pretty good. That's James Bond. Just looks like he's getting sexy
underestimated
in
you, Murphy.
front of the fireplace.
Viral powder in my cigarette. Very clever.
Just needs a bare rug right there.
You're a worthy opponent.
Well, you know, I think the world would be a much nicer place without people like you. People who go around stuffing other people's heads into water coolers.
How the hell did you do that, by the way? Like a ship in a bottle?
You've accomplished nothing. Except now, I'll be a martyr in the New Order. And you'll die with all the other vermin in the great alluvion. And when the earth has returned to a state of perfection, and the purified races return after the waiting, my name will live forever.
What was your name?
Yeah, I guess that's good in theory. Too bad you won't be around to enjoy it.
Death means nothing. I would die 1,000 times to help fulfill the sacred prophecy. Enjoy your victory while you can, Murphy. Tomorrow night, you will die.
Day 6. So I'm not gonna die tonight. Whoa! Whoa! All the different forms he took on. I didn't see the sexy lady.
I caught a lucky break getting rid of the chameleon this easy. Death is always an ugly business, but if anyone deserved it, he did.
Hell yeah.
Now I've got to get Elena out of the force field.
Oh yeah. Wait. What? That's a fun glitch. Hopefully that's all that is, and he's not been resurrected. I took on the form of someone who didn't just die from a tainted cigarette.
It's the chameleon. Looks like he's enjoying his rich imported cigarette.
What?
Maybe I can get him to stop smoking permanently.
Alright, well, hopefully... Alright. Well, that's a fun little bug. Got any ideas on how to help me out, Chameleon? You have a force field on him or anything?
Chameleon
I mean, a
has
force
Elena
field
in a
controller?
laser field. The effect... Chameleon has a lane.
It's hard to know. Is that just like texture down there? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Something going on with the shield, maybe? Yeah, probably behind the shield. Why would you hide the switch for that? Alright, you're alright, Elena.
I knew you'd come. That monster came to the motel.
Aw.
He looked just like you. So I opened the door. He must have knocked me out. It was terrible, the things he said to me. Oh, Tex, hold me. Kiss me.
What? Gumshoe motto.
Sorry, Elena. But like I was told long ago, guns don't kill detectives. Love does.
Badass.
Besides, every time I look at you, I can't help but think of your sister, and that gives me a stomachache.
Come on, Tex.
But Tex...
I'm attractive.
I think I'm in love with you.
What? I'm a love cynic, baby.
Look, I'm sorry, but I've been burned a few too many times. And your sister was a real flamethrower.
Oh, flame thrower.
Are you sure there's nothing I can do to make you stay?
Do you play Twisty? Never mind.
Now let's go back to the, pious excuse.
Look, don't get me wrong, Elena. I think you're as cute as a button. But right now, I got a job to do, and I've got to do it alone. Unless I stop the cult from executing their plan, we're all gonna be toast.
Damn right. Bigger picture, Elena.
Men worth having are always running off. Maybe it wouldn't work out for us anyway. If they don't kill you, let me buy you a drink. I owe you a big one.
Tall boy.
Look, Elena, you don't owe me a thing. But maybe you could help me, because what I really need right now is a good lead.
The Chameleon said that he was supposed to meet up with someone named Feral Puss at a place called the Broken Skull. Does that help?
Yeah, it does, as a matter of fact.
Sex club. He used to go there all the time.
He summoned to his presence 1,000 hale and light-hearted friends to the deep seclusion of one of his castellated abbeys. This was an extensive and magnificent structure, the creation of the prince's own eccentric yet august taste. A strong and lofty wall girdled it in. Without was the Red Death.
All right, James Earl Jones.
Is that the final group?
Yes, brother. Everyone has arrived.
And all the provisions are stored. What about the wine? We hadn't received the shipment when I last checked the inventory.
All is in order, brother. We have sufficient supplies to take us into the next century.
Excellent. I will notify the master that everything is prepared. The celebration is set to begin at the appointed hour.
Hell yeah. Wine. Broken Skull off planet. Does my car go off planet? All right. Let's meet her. Is that an intergalactic fire hydrant? Or is that the Broken Skull?
The way station is small, with a diameter of maybe 5,000 meters. I have no problem finding the Broken Skull, which turns out to be a typical off-world saloon. The kind of place where all the booze is watered down, the prices are triple, and the waitresses all have fresh stitches on their foreheads. It's strangely quiet, though, and the dame behind the bar looks like she'd just as soon cut my throat as pour me a drink.
Hey, aren't you
So
the
what
guy?
do you have?
Aren't you the guy that broke my slot machine? Make a pass. Is she more your speed? Not cute, Elena.
So, what do you got there, sweetheart?
Call me sweetheart again and I'll tear your throat out. Now, what do you want?
If I knew that's how you were going to make a pass.
Jeez, I'm sorry. Now I know why they call the place the Broken Skull. Even the friendlies are unfriendly.
Mind your manners and I won't introduce you to Bluto. He's the reason why we call this the Broken Skull.
You framing
So what
your
do you
chest. Oh, another one of these. Sneaky bribe.
I got a $100 bill right here. Says you like to talk to strangers.
Buy yourself 10 stamps with that.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm no stinking cop.
I'm a dick.
I'm a PI working on a case.
Can't you tell by the
You look like
getup?
you're working on a bender. And we don't serve PIs here. Hey, Bluto!
Uh-oh.
I shouldn't have to remind you, Murphy. Never underestimate a woman with an attitude.
I didn't save that time, did I? Damn. It's alright. We know what he's doing. He's not real. It's alright. Gumshoe motto.
Well,
Let's go through it all. Alright, I guess let's be cool this time.
the way station is...
Can I save my game before I piss anyone off this time? She went straight for murdering me with that dialogue choice, the sneaky bribe.
Give me 4 fingers of rye whiskey. Neat.
Hell yeah.
You know, we don't take American Express. Cash customers only.
I'm good for it.
You take out-of-state cash?
We'll take any cash with the Made in the USA logo on it.
I like that she's more his type.
Let's not mince words. I'll give you a C-note for some information.
Put your money where your mouth is, Rockefeller.
Last time I tried to bribe her, she had me killed. Alright, $100 bill.
Okay, moneybags. One question.
One question. Folks from the GRS, bluffing name dropper, interested in transportation.
Can you help me find a ride to the Moonchild?
Do you have the token?
No.
Let me check. No, I must be in my other overcoat.
Look, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, maybe you're one of us, and maybe you're just an idiot. Go
Maybe
find
both.
your token. If you come back here without it, don't plan on leaving.
Alright. Shoot. If we could check back in with Elena. Why would you not want to?
Did you forget something?
You got a token, Elena? Know anything about this?
The chameleon said something about using an old silver dollar as a token.
Silver dollar?
I don't know where you could find one. They're so rare.
I have an idea. I'm feeling pretty good about this, and then it doesn't work out. Let's head back to our old pal Rook's pawn shop. Let's see if he's got one in stock.
What now, Murphy?
He's got old rare crap, doesn't he? You still owe me the way I see it, Rook.
I've got a couple of old Susan B. Anthony silver dollars in my coin collection. They're pretty expensive. I guess I do owe you something.
There you go. Alright, is he giving me one? Alright, he gave us one. Alright. Thanks. Good luck. Alright, back to the broken skull. Feels very much like when we stop back on whatever that first planet is in Space Quest 6 and traded the gem from our old pal. What's his name? Whatever that planet's called, whatever his name is. Professor Blatz.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Sure did.
Yeah, it went through the wash, but I think it'll work.
Well, let's see it.
Tex
Haven't
Murphy
all day.
got a master in BSing. Here you go.
Okay. Go knock on that door and say Jax or better. The man you need to see is in there.
Jax or better.
I walk down a hall and look at the name tag on the door. Barrel Puff. Must be a charming guy.
Professor Blatz.
I call out the password and a gravelly, grating voice calls loudly for me to come in. As I step into the back room, I'm blasted by an aromatic wave of cigar smoke, alcohol, fish, and body sweat. Combination almost knocks me out. The room is empty except for a bloated hog of a man who seems to be the source of all the foul odors.
Oh.
I ain't seen you here before. Who the hell are you?
It's a good voice. Bull in a china shop. Kind of like that, actually.
I'm a friend of the chameleon. He told me to come here and look for a fat pig named Puss.
Well, I guess you found him. Have a sit down, Tex.
You know, Mr. Puss.
Mr. Puss.
Not only rude, but it's also illegal to point a Lester flame rod at a total stranger.
Lester flame.
Oh, you're not a total stranger. I've been waiting for you for a while now. Though I thought you was going to come up with that chameleon.
So you're disappointed the chameleon isn't here, huh? Why? Was he your girlfriend?
Probably.
Hell, I ought to blow your head off right now. But I ain't gonna. I like watching you sweat.
Sit or stand, man.
Do. Probably makes your own body odor less noticeable.
Watch your mouth, boy, or I'll blow your damn head off.
Give me
My boss
Oscar.
told me that when you got here, I should take care of you. Now sit down!
Well, great. I'd like a Mai Tai with 2 umbrellas and a nice plate of those cocktail weenies.
I don't think so. I think you wanted me to slit your throat. But there ain't no sport in that.
Oh,
so
hell yeah.
I'm gonna give you a chance to beat the odds.
What's your game?
Oh, I've beaten a few odds in my time.
Dice Man?
I'll guarantee you haven't beaten this.
The hell is this? Can't we just play Battleship or something?
I call it the Farrellette table. 3 of them balls are hollow, and there's a spy drone in each one. They're little robotic arachnids with nasty stingers.
Well, dare I ask what's in the 4th ball?
Inside that one is part of a ticket to the Moonchild. I'll mix them around. Then you just have to pick the ball with the ticket and open it up. Do that 4 times, and I'll take you to the Moonchild.
Can I save first?
Sounds like the old shell game to me.
Yeah. Is it fixed?
Close enough. Here's the ball with the ticket. Let's play. Okay, pick a ball. Any ball.
This one?
Beginner's luck. Let's see how you do this time.
Well, that's easy. I can do that.
Damn it! I guess I need to speed up the balls a little bit.
I like these
Well,
games.
3rd time's the charm. For me.
I have to consult the viewing audience for this one. Oh.
Lucky today, aren't we? I can't wait to see a spy drone tear your head off. No one's gotten this far before, Murphy. It'd be a real shame if you screwed up now.
Yeah, can I save my game? Whoa! I think it... Alright, I think it's the bottom one. Eh. They made a little move there. I wasn't
you,
sure.
Murphy! I wanted to see you die.
Join
But
the
we did
list.
make a deal.
I mean, club.
I'm taking a few people up to the Moonchild in a couple of hours. You can go with us.
Hooray!
I have some business to take care of. Wait at the bar until we leave. Drinks are on me. Be sure to ask for the house special. It's my favorite.
Is that the
Sit
one
down,
that
brother,
where I get
have a
drugged?
drink. It's on the house.
Thanks. Make it bourbon, neat. So, when we leaving?
Oh, it won't be long now. The purification will be tomorrow at midnight.
Very casual way to talk about the complete well, it's the whole human race, basically. Politely curious. No, I'm ready for fun.
Yeah, sounds like fun. By the way, Farrell told me to ask about the house special.
Oh, Tex.
Oh, really? Well, Farrell's always been partial to the house special.
Tex, you idiot.
Here you go.
I feel like I have to drink it, but I didn't see any non-drinking options. Change of heart? Well, we just... Hey, you want to join me?
This ought to hit the spot. Are you gonna join me?
Oh, no, it's a little strong for me. It's a man's drink.
Alright, whatever we just say. If James Earl Jones is like, you're an idiot, we're just gonna immediately collapse.
So, you're Tex Murphy. Well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty night.
Wait, do you want to go out with me? Oh. That was a quick day. Mooning the cult. Day 6. So much reverb.
The figure was tall and gaunt, and in the costume and bearing of the stranger neither wit nor propriety existed. There are chords in the hearts of the most reckless, which cannot be touched without emotion. Even with the utterly lost, to whom life and death are equally jests, there are matters of which no jest can be made.
I must have died and gone to heaven. Except I don't think people in heaven have raging hangovers. I must be on the Moonchild. I have to admit, it is incredible. I could get used to living in a place like this. I've never seen anything so beautiful. What's that sound? Something's coming this way.
Just like the standard mode of communication now, the cube.
Wake up, Mr. Murphy. We'll have no sleeping through the greatest event in the history of the world. I'm so glad you could join us on this sacred
Did we see
day.
this guy's picture on the wall?
Maybe you don't recognize me. It has been some time. Lowell Percival, at your service. You did a job for me on Mars a few years back. Cleverness, tenacity, both then and now, have shown me that you belong here.
Ooh, part of the chosen
In
few.
fact, I need to thank you for securing the statuette for us.
Oh, yeah.
The flawless crystals and the symbolic purity of the dove are the foundation of our beliefs.
I really dicked Adaby's over on that, you know.
Our sacred text has said that our destiny would be secure only if we had the statuette in our possession. We are deeply in your debt.
It's cool, I guess.
In an hour or so, we will fulfill an ancient prophecy, specifically the purification by means of the Great Alluvion. It is a fabulous name for a somewhat nasty process. Those creative minds at GRS worked extra hard for a long time to make our prophecy a reality. It was quite a challenge to come up with a plan that would match the details of the Great Alluvion as it is described in our sacred text. Cost me a fortune. Now everything's prepared. At midnight, I will become the savior of our dying world. The earth has become a rotting shell, inhabited by a mongrel breed of half-humans that infest the pure races with their filthy, mutated genes. Is that to be the fate of mankind? The earth must be thoroughly cleansed for mankind to be saved. Soon, we'll release the seeds of purification, the great alluvion, the baptism of fire, which follows will destroy all life on
And
Earth.
Roger Moore's gonna have to get in one of the
From the ashes
Moonraker
will arise
pods
a
and shoot him
glorious
out
new age.
of space.
In keeping with the sacred prophecies, we'll wait 40 years here on the moon
That
child.
was 30 years.
Then our genetically pure children will return to a world that, like them, is clean and unspoiled.
So Moonraker. Good
Though I may
lord.
not live to see it, I will die peacefully, knowing that I have given mankind a purified world. I designed this moon child to be the ark of humanity, but it is also a splendid place to spend the next 40 years. We have it all here: aquariums, aviaries, zoos with animals of all kinds, forests, rivers, mountains, nightclubs, ballparks.
Ballparks?
Everything you could ever want.
Hell yeah.
And the people.
Is my team up here?
Creme de la creme. Architects, bankers, doctors, artists, musicians.
Musicians?
The former president.
Huh?
And as for the women, they're all beautiful, intelligent, accomplished.
Hell yeah.
1,000 men, women, and children, all bound together by belief and purpose, a desire to create a world free of imperfections, a society of harmony, peace, without fear, without crime. Share in our dream, Mr. Murphy. You have less than an hour to decide. I can't allow you to attend the big purification party, but I'll be down to see you right after. I'm sure you'll agree that your options are limited.
So, Lowell Percival is behind all this. His offer is tempting. It sounds like paradise. And there's probably no way to stop the cult now, so
He's
maybe
so
I should
chill.
just make the best of it. Hold on, Murphy.
Wait.
Don't forget
trying
what
to
they've got in
exterminate all
mind.
life.
They intend to wipe out every person that doesn't have to meet their standards. I wouldn't last very long in a club like this.
Yep.
I could never be part of their brotherhood. I've got to find a way to stop them, but I'm gonna need some help. If Ava Shansi is still alive and I can find her, the two of us might be able to figure something out.
There you go.
Maybe it's too late, but I've got to do something.
And if we keep hanging out after this mission, that's cool too.
I looked through the pockets of my overcoat, but they've taken everything. All I've got left is the watch I found at the Countess Mansion.
Nice.
Could be a lot worse, though. At least they didn't find the winter chip.
So yeah, I feel like if we had not hidden that away, then yeah, James Earl Jones would be yelling at us right now. But we did, so he's not. I thought though, bro, I cubed you. Why didn't you try and call me back? All right.
This arboretum is like the Garden of Eden. The trees and plants are all real in full bloom. There's no place like this on Earth anymore.
I see you're back again. This is getting old.
Wrong door. I didn't know where that led. Come on, JRJ.
I looked through the pockets.
All right, so let's not open that door.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that's a Puffbuster smoke detector.
Puffbuster, top of its kind. What do we got here?
This piece of rock looks like it's come loose from the mortar.
Got a stone. Oh, there's gonna be so many things hidden away that we're gonna miss here. I just know it.
This arboretum is...
So many sneaky pixels to find. Rake?
A rake. Too bad someone already gathered up all the leaves in here.
Huh. Oh, well, we got something here.
Looks like someone didn't get around to picking up this pile of leaves. Groundskeepers must belong to a union.
There you go. Oh. I don't know what just...
Looks like someone didn't get...
Well, did the leaves suck up my rake? Leaves said no. No, thank you. Okay. Alright. Here, pixel, pixel, pixel. Keep a sharp eye. Oh. Nope. Got my stone. Lost. Oh, there's another door over here.
This door looks too accessible to be an exit.
And I'm too afraid that this is going to be game over once I trip this, so let's save. Or is it day 6? Day 6 now. Up here on the Moonchild. Ah.
Bottle of lighting
lighter fluid.
These cult members
All
must
right, so
like
we're
to barbecue.
Start a fire, obviously. Anything else in there? That literally it's all that's in there. Okay. Oh, let's go. How do we go a little bit higher? There we go. Are we like standing on our tippy toes? Oh, what do we got here?
This rock looks like it may actually be a piece of flint.
Alright, so we're clearly going to cause... I guess we can get the door to open, even though it already opens, but let's light these leaves. Get that smoke detector going. Seems like that's a thing. Combine. Alright. And let's make it big. And we just have sparks in our pants. And... oh, there we go. To what end, though? What do we just do? We're gonna Homer Simpson this, Sideshow Bob it, aren't we? Oh, he's gonna... oh, this is gonna be great. Yeah. Alright, Sideshow Bob. It works. It's a classic for a reason. It is a red
What
shirt.
an idiot.
What an idiot.
Oh!
That was pretty good. Take his gun, Tex. Stupid. Won't need a gun here on this very dangerous. Alright. Definitely gonna save. Ooh. Cool hallway. Alright. Absolute classic. Observation. What did that say? Oh, that's just my inventory. Oh, I did one of the loads with easy, or whatever that previous existing save file was, and it was in this room, actually. I was like, man, this game's gonna go into space at some point. That's cool. And here we are.
With a ceranite flex straw.
We really are the MacGyver of 2042. Anything else? The plants, perhaps? No.
Those asteroids look like they're following the Moonchild around like big stone puppies.
Big stone puppies.
The cocktail glass is worthless, but I love flex straws.
It's like a personal thing, I guess, but I'm sure it'll be useful. I don't know, I might use the glass as a practical weapon, but that's fine. Oh, hello.
Locked.
Goodbye. What's this?
This looks like an old-fashioned telephone jack. No, it's a recessed button. I'll need something to reach in.
How about this straw?
Aha. This panel should give me access to the Moonchild's main computer. Hold on, everybody, because it's going to be a bumpy ride.
Hell yeah. I like the cliches and the writing in this game because the cliched lines don't feel like cliched lines.
Aha. This panel should give me access to the Moonchild.
Looks like the same font they use in the Legend of Zelda 2 Adventures of Link, actually. That's interesting. Alright, well, I don't have anything to mess with this yet. I'll be back. See what's this away. Residential decks. Stasis, or oh, this might be where she's hanging out.
As I enter the stasis
Like waking
room,
up
I feel
B.
like I've stepped into a fairy tale. I'm no Prince Charming, but there's a sleeping beauty lying peacefully in a cryonic chamber. It's Ava Shanzi. Boy, do I need to talk to her.
Oh, Shanzi.
As I look around, I spot a console nearby. Looking it over, I figure it must be used to control the cryonic sleep state. If I can resuscitate Ava, maybe we can still stop the cult. I've seen consoles like this before. The 4 buttons along the top must administer injections.
Oh, God.
The 2 slider controls look like they regulate the air temperature and
We need a
oxygen
walkthrough
level
for
inside
this.
the cryonic tube. I seem to remember that slider mechanisms like these are really sensitive and need to be moved slowly. Well, first things first. I'll need to turn this thing on.
There's no way to save? Alright. Save here. And yeah, I know how this is gonna end. I'm gonna give myself a break for once here.
As I enter the stasis room, I feel like I've stepped into a fairy tale. I'm no Prince Charming, but there's a sleeping beauty lying peacefully in a cryonic chamber.
Stasis.
It's Ava Shanzi. Boy, do I need to talk to her. As I look around, I spot a console. I've seen
Stasis cam. Alright. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, temperature. Hint. Resuscitating. Oh my god, it's like 10 steps. Move one of the sliders. Just any of them?
That yellow warning light doesn't look good. Maybe I should move the slider back to where it was and try again.
Just 60 degrees.
Aha! A red light went off in one of those Phase 1 boxes. I must have done something right.
There you go.
Now I've got to get those other boxes to light up.
Maybe she needs a little oxygen. No, I think we were good. Good at 12. Give her the adrenaline. Give her a nice shock. Let's up the temperature. I feel like this is just a lot of trial and error, essentially. Sodium pentothal. And the epinephrine. Oxygen up to 14. Defrost ambassador. Let's go back up to 90, or all the way up to 98.6. Give her all the O. Give her the epinephrine. And give her the sodium bicarbonate. Good luck.
So, is it all over? Are your prophecies taken care of?
Look, prophecies aren't in my job description, okay? I'm just a humble PI trying to save the world as we know it.
There you go.
Well, if you're not in the cult, then what are you doing here?
Waking your ass up.
Look, I think we're running out of time here, but my name's Tex Murphy. I know you're Ava Shanzi because I followed your trail from the Colonel to GRS to up here. So why don't you tell me how you ended up getting freeze-dried?
Percival has a thing for me, so he decided not to have me killed. Instead, he put me into stasis to keep me out of the way until after the purification.
Till he
Well,
figures
I've got
out
some
how to
good
make
news
love
and I've
to you
got
as
some
a
bad
cube.
news. The good news is the purification won't start for about 45 minutes. The bad news is we've only got 45 minutes to stop these people. Luckily, I've got the winter chip, but you need to tell me how to use it.
Well, how did you get it? Listen, there's no time for explanations now. We have to hurry. Take this. There are instructions on what to do with the winter chip. When you get into position, wait for my signal. In exactly 30 minutes, I'm going to create a power surge. That will give us our last chance to stop the cult.
I think I heard someone
That
cough in
note
the
also
background
has
of that line.
instructions on how to reach the escape pods. I'll wait until the last second, but hurry. And listen, Murphy, good luck. If we get out of here, you can tell me your story.
Yeah. That's worth surviving for on its own. No mission paper. You were the second agent to get aboard the Moonchild. Agent Lowman was able to transport marginally detailed information before being discovered and terminated. His transmissions provided us with just enough data to formulate a plan of action. Our computers tabulate that its success-failure ratio was 37 to 63. You don't like those odds. Get to access level 18 or get access to level 18. Locate and retrieve the link-up computer. I think we found that. Need one of Moonchild's own computer cables in order to attach it. Yep. Put the winter chip in. Cannot predict the effect of the winter chip's virus on the computer system. Probably will say how much time you'll have to reach the escape pod and basically survive. Well, now I feel better. You didn't get paid for this mission, by the way? Alright. Haven't been in the resident. Ooh, what's that on the floor? Just in case this is a bad idea. 606. Comment on everything.
I see you're back again.
Okay. That's why we save, James Earl Jones. I don't know what the wrong door is until I open it. She said reading game fact, basically. Alright. Do I still have the pipe? Alright. Would appear that we do. Like they send me back to the where I exited from, but I still have the inventory items. Emergency access. Let's see if we can head back now. That's where they were keeping me. Observation deck. So 7. Holy saves is right. There we go. What are you hiding? Nothing? Oh, there's a panel here.
This floor panel looks like it's removable.
That's what the pipe is for. Computer cord.
Looks like one of these computers.
Ought to do the trick. Why would you hide them there? It's a strange way of doing it. Alright. Ava's key.
Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna work.
I mean, Ava's key. Here we are. Lynx 986. That's pretty good. I enjoy that gag.
Lynx 986.
Some sort of croquet
Looks like some
software.
sort of croquet software.
Oh, okay.
Aha! This must be the mini computer.
That was unexpected. Alright, we got the link up computer. We'll go from here to here. Combine that with that. And I guess we'll do the winter chip while we're in the inventory here. Still got the slingshot, I noticed. I thought we were going to use that on Mr. Smith earlier, Agent Smith. Apparently not.
It's been almost 30 minutes. If they didn't find Ava, she should be creating a power surge any second. That'll give me time to patch the mini-computer into the Moonchild main computer.
Time to hide?
I've got to get to the engineering corridors. And fast.
So, Moonraker. Developers definitely watched it growing up and were like, cool.
I've got a system warning on level 18, section J. I'm attempting to
Yeah, you do.
Now I'm showing a temporary system failure. Climate control is down on levels 4 through 18.
Winter sequence engaged.
I don't understand it. The whole system's going haywire.
Awesome. Cue the Spaceballs theme. Cause what you got is what you need, and all we do is dirty deeds. We're the Spaceballs. Watch out, we're the Spaceballs.
Damn it! Malfunction has initiated the self-destruct sequence. Download the backup system.
Damn it, even in the future nothing works. Run, Tex.
What the hell is going on down there? We got electrical short fires breaking out all over up here.
Whole integrity has been compromised.
Oh, nice. Is that how that works? That's easy.
This place is gonna go up like a Roman candle on the 4th of July.
2 minutes.
I wouldn't say that with such a relaxed tone in my voice. Oh, there she is. She waited for me.
Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want.
Nighty night, cultists. Hell yeah. It's pretty good. Improbable victory. Spaceball. Oh, what's that coming out of her nose?
He had come like a thief in the night, and one by one dropped the revelers, and died each in the despairing posture of his fall. And darkness, and decay, and death held illimitable dominion over all.
I don't really get the Edgar Allan Poe quotes they're tying in, but that's fine. Yeah, this is where the sax music is fitting for the current situation. Finally, we're just getting sexy with Ava now, right? On the 7th day, Tex rested. All the red shirts died. Oh, you're alive.
I did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you.
I saved the world.
Maybe it's not too late. I could make a real detective out of you.
Shouldn't I be like president
I
or
don't
something?
know. This saving the world business doesn't pay so well. My cousin Vinny says he can cut me in on some Amway action.
That's a load of hooey. You got it in your blood, Tex. You'd gumshoe for pocket change.
Hey, pocket change would be a step up for me.
Well, you know, I've done pretty well over the past few years. Put a few greenbacks away. But I'm not so young as I used to be. Maybe we could work out an arrangement. Huh? I'll be the brains, you be the legs. A lot of work out there for somebody with your skills. I say, partners?
Nah. I'm gonna be king of Silmaria. Oh,
Ava.
Ava.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd see you around.
Oh, hi, Tex. Hello, handsome.
What?
Long time no see.
Son of a
Look good as ever. What have you been up to?
Check your breath. Bitch.
Nothing much. Say, tell me, have you still got that Twister game?
But I saved the world.
I do, but I haven't played it in a long time.
We're Roger Wilco.
Listen, Tex, something's popped up. I think I found a partner to do undercover work with. I'll see you around.
Your
So
life.
here I am, back where I started. Lonely, broke, and late for an appointment back in my office.
We are Roger Wilco.
Okay, so maybe it's not a perfect world. Maybe there are more glamorous ways to spend Saturday night than teaching cha-cha lessons to lonely women like Dolores Lightbody. At least she's a regular client, and it seems to make her happy. And she always pays me up front, in cash.
She a mutant?
Now that I think about it, things are better.
Or Roger
I cleared
and
up my
Larry.
bar tab with Louie, and I did
Yeah.
solve the pawn shop burglary for Rook. Yeah, once word gets around, I'll be up to my neck in good-paying jobs.
Dude, Elena's into you.
Looks like Murphy pulled it off, sir.
Yes, but next time, he may not be so fortunate.
Next time, sir?
The forces of darkness sleep, but do not die. Even now, I sense evil stirring. An evil about to re-enter the life of our friend Murphy.
Tex, honey. Long time no see.
Sylvia?
Forgive me?
All right. Maybe not all right. Oh, God. She could go out after the upholstery guy again.
One, take one, action.
Bloopers.
So you're Tex Murphy. Ah, well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty-night.
She's having fun with it. That's nice.
Yeah, the only problem was you don't shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Got any more?
Tomorrow night,
you die.
You will die.
All right, great. But look less sexy this time. Every FMV game should have these outtakes,
Okay, let's do it one more time.
bloopers, and
Typical director. That's perfect. Let's do it one more time.
welcome to Hollywood.
I can never understand that logic from directors.
Perfect. That's the best I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Let's do it one more time.
On the painless
Chris Jones giving direction. That's funny.
First up, 0A1. Scene 0A1, take one, action.
You did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you. Maybe it's not too late. I can make a real detective out of you.
Choke on the drink.
That's terrible shit.
No gaggers were harmed. That's terrible. That's all we get. Boo. I want to see the whole before and after of the Sylvia flirting with the upholstery guy cutscene. Anyway, there you go. Under a Killing Moon. Good times. Very much enjoyed that one from the Tex Murphy series. What the hell was with the slingshot, by the way? When did we use the slingshot? We went to all that trouble, and we just ended up poisoning the guy, but alright. Anyway, See you next time. More fun times right here on Let's Play with Brigands. Hope to see you then. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and comment on this video, and click subscribe if you haven't already, as this seriously helps me to keep making great content for you. And check the description of this video to see what song is playing right now.